Hello, everybody, and welcome to the new year. It is January 1st, and I have a picture of a chocobo from behind for you. Why? Why am I like zoomed in and choco butt? Today's stream, we are going to be continuing this track. What is this? Oh, this is Tavnesia. This stream, we are going to be continuing to work on the anniversary of Horizon hunt thing we've been doing over the past few days, and I'm just gonna make some progress. We last night, if you caught the end of that stream, my last clue was the Sahagin NM with a really long pop time. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna go. It's New Year's Eve. I'm gonna go hang out with some family. And I'm going to camp this kind of in the meantime. And that's what I did. So, I finished that off stream. But I haven't gone back and gotten my next clue yet. So that's where we're going to get started. But, yeah, if you're watching the VOD later on, be sure to hit that like button. And let me know you enjoy the content. And I'll keep making it. Gosh darn it. So, yeah, I love the purple-haired Taru look. It's so dope. Little Ninja Taru. See you later. What was I saying? Oh yeah, let me share this in the Discord. But yeah, so I hope everybody is having a wonderful holiday season. Share this real quick. YouTube and streams. As always, just so you guys know, if you want pings when I go live, all you have to do is join the Discord, and there's a Get Rolls Here channel. Click the YouTube button, and it'll let you know, it'll ping you every time I go live. So, you never miss a live stream when it's, actually going on. You can stop in, say hello, that kind of thing. All right, let's do view docs, always on top, and I'm ready to go. But yeah, so today, so hopefully, okay, so I believe there's only maybe 3 or 4. No, I still have Tom Tit Tat and I'm just thinking in terms of camped NMs remaining to go for the hunt. There's not that many. So the bulk of what is left will simply be, running out to some area and, fighting a couple of mobs or whatever. So yeah, we're getting there. /load minimap. I turn this stuff off to take my thumbnail. /add-on load equip mon. And, hopefully we can finish it. I would like the 5 satchel slots, to be honest with you. But, there's a ton of running around to do. So, at the very least, we're going to put a big old dent in it this evening. Which I am looking forward to. I finally, by the way, got this playlist to shuffle. We've been listening to the same Space Roast playlist for, years now at this point, I think. Which, when I say it out loud, it kind of sounds like maybe I should find a way to change things up, but I like it. People like it. I finally found a way to shuffle it. I did not know how to do that prior to about 15 minutes ago. So, yeah. That's not awkward. Occasionally hit my, I don't know how I do it, but I occasionally hit my my one toggle on my controller that in this case swaps me to my King Behemoth set, which by the way, I missed King Behemoth spawn today. I slept in a little bit due to the activities of New Year's Eve, and KB spawned this afternoon. Or actually, I think it might have even been, it might have even not have spawned. I was reading through Link Shell, and if anybody here is from demo and wants to fill me in on what happened. So yesterday's behemoth spawn was CFH'd. And that has caused KB didn't pop. Okay, thank you, Pringles. I was wondering what had happened. And yeah, so it probably went over. It probably went like 8th window. And you guys were like, help. is what I imagine happened. I don't know what. So what is worse? Last window NQ or 8th window HQ? You did. The moment it happened, you were like, yeah, guys, by the way, if you're not aware, this might actually screw things up. Lamati. I feel like my volumes are screwy today, but everything looks fine. Alright, almost to Kazam. We'll get our next clue in the Hunt anniversary event. Like I said, so there's at least one more Camp NM. I think, wait, maybe there's two. I think Carnero as well. I could actually run through the list really quick. I'll recognize NM names pretty quickly. Tools, Quickie. Anniversary. 2025. Is Mycofile an NM? Oh, it is, but it's a trade. It's a trade NM. Easy. Yeah, Tom Tit Tat. One. Carnero 2. Let me see. Yeah, I think I got... Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got just those two camps left. My game's being a little framey today, still, but that's okay. Happens sometimes. Oh, here it is. I lurk where one part lies a part. Yeah, so we're actually gonna get to use our tinfoil hat today. So funny. You know, the tinfoil hat is really growing on me, chat. I've just, you know, I just disassociate from reality a little bit, and then I go, ah, maybe you know the tinfoil hat's not so bad. Mine is treasure hunter, and no way of determining that for the average player. That seems fine. So this is bats. This is the one that was sitting for a long time, and it's the triple bats in You Got Grotto. Right? Control F apart. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, You Got Grotto. Jeez, I'm very framey. Let's do FPS 2. I might have been already on a FPS 2. Jeez. Fruit Cup can take my lightning resist gear. She can take my Tomberry coats. Descent those. Looks good. She could take the Beetle Jaw too and hold on to that for Quetch. All right. You Got Grotto is... That's the one off of Sandy, right? Oh. Yeah, Fort Galspa and stuff. So basically, one of the biggest advantages of the tinfoil hat has ever offered is like right here. That's going to save me a whole ton of running. You just go to Ronfar and activate it. Because it's near the BCNM. We're looking at stealth bats. Basically right in the map that I should land in. Oh. What's a tinfoil hat? It's the reward for the 2nd anniversary. Where you have to turn in all of the... Well, that was annoying. So yeah, what it does, okay, so the actual effect, the hat has 2 things. One, it has a 168-hour cooldown of teleporting you straight to the BC&M area. From a region. which is super useful. The other effect that it has is Treasure Hunter -1. As far as I'm aware, as far as I can tell. I bet you that one bat that this dude kills that was standing there is the one that I have to kill. Which is fine because we're in a dungeon. But still. It's like, sucks to be me. Yeah, so as I went out and tested it, if you read the description, it says, enhances treasure hunter, question mark? Does it? Yes. The answer is yes. Yes, it does. By -1. Oh, shoot. Does it enhance treasure hunter? I don't know. Does it? Oh, random fighter. But gotta play and find out, I guess. It's weird playing not melee red mage. This is not my this is not my comfort zone. How many dudes? The setup for melee summoner? Yeah, no, I fully intend on trying out some melee summoner. I've seen the light. Plus, I have a good lock style. Hello there, Zance. Happy New Year. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Still no for the... Jeez, dude. Which bat is it? Oh, that was it. Chilling with some red mage leveling. How goes the hunt? Good so far. This is my first, This is my first one of the day. What level, red mage are you? $32. All right, you planning on taking it all the way, or is it a sub job thing? Sub job for Dragoon. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, Dragoon / Mage is... It's so cool. It lands squarely in that perfect like hybrid DPS support. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself, honestly. My Dragoon stopped. I stopped over a year ago on level 65 Dragoon, maybe 2 years at this point. And when Tau comes out, I'm going to do Dragoon / Blue for that same range. You'd be hard focusing on core on Tau launch. Sick, yeah. Good call. Great job, too. Yeah, to be honest with you, I say, you know, I want to do Dragoon / Blue, but between the all-pup party that we want to do, I may get a bug in my butt to do some... Well, I want Blue Mage sub anyway, so it's going to be a Blue Mage sub leveling and spell hunting and stuff like that. I may not... who knows how long it'll be before I even have time, personally. I may get a bug to like want to do like Corsair myself. I really enjoyed Corsair on retail, but that would probably be way further down the line just because of priorities. Yeah, Tau's gonna be so full of like content and activity, and I'm so excited for it. Just... Please, bro, please, Tau. Evening, Xander. Tau bird parties, yeah. I'm looking forward to, because I anticipate that they're gonna know, like, obviously there's a lot of people looking forward to like Colibris. I want to see if they change anything in the atmosphere, like the landscape of Tau merits, to see like if they encourage other merit parties to, you know, get like a slashing weak camp or a blunt weak camp or something, so it's not all piercing jobs ruling the day. All right. I kind of want to bounce, but I don't at the same time. Like, all right. I'm really about to just bust out my dagger. All right, here we go. Wait, did I just find it again? Oh, if you kill the same PH, you get the same message. Huh. Should my dudes fight one wolf? Oh. Is this what you were saying, Cammy? Should my dudes fight one wolf with 49 human toddlers or 22 goats? 22 goats. 22 goats. Hands down. Right? Is this even a question? Like, the goats are gonna eventually overwhelm the one wolf. I don't even think the toddlers have a plan of attack. Where am I going? Yeah, the toddlers would be useless practically. What's going on, Akira? You lost a dude but killed 22. But killed the 20. I don't understand. Is this a game? Or is this like, wait, I don't understand actually. You said it's a game. How is this a game? Is it not a thought, experiment? Don't underestimate when there are 800 toddlers. I don't even feel like 800 toddlers. Like I don't think infinite toddlers would matter. If you had infinite toddlers versus a wolf, it just some of them would die, and then it's a game free on Steam. Some would die, and then the wolf would not be hungry anymore, and then it would just fall asleep and pass out. Said wolf has no connection to said toddlers. It's like asking, like... what in God's states? I gotta look. Okay, was it My Dudes you said? Is it just called My Dudes? Store. How many dudes? Question mark. Oh, I'll do this on the side here. Download. 60 megs. All right. They say I would like this game because I liked Slay the Spire. How many dudes? Oh, this is a demo. Oh, it's not out yet. The game's not out yet. Oh, what have I done? Screen mode. Borderless windowed. There we go. Wait, how about bordered windowed mode? There we go. Oh, geez. All right, can I put this on my small screen? Will it compact? It doesn't seem to compact. Gore? Telemetry? No, I don't need any of that. All right, chat. It ain't often that we take a break of this sort, but the whole toddlers thing is really getting me. One regular dude, I have a regular dude, and against 10 toddlers, I make $100 if I fight them. Dude, can I? Can I affect this at all? Gotta play the game at 480p windowed. Claim reward. Okay. Franken dudes or medic dudes? Heals the 3 most injured dudes every time the medic dude deals a total of 50 damage. Now I got a medic dude. Oh. 4 little ducks and 7 toddlers. Alright, what do I... Oh, now I have 2 dudes. I whooped them ducks' asses. Yeah, it seems all automated. All dudes gain 10% damage. All dudes... Under the universal healthcare? Rage bait. When a dude takes damage that drops his health below 30%, he gains 100% cleave for 3 seconds. I'm gonna go with max HP because I have a healer already. 3 rats, 3 mallards, or 29 toddlers. Is this like a roguelite? Oh yeah, look. See how far I can make it. I have a permanent buff of 10 health. Oh, I got 2 medic dudes. How did I get a second medic dude? I like my odds versus the numbers when I have 2 medic dudes. because I'm gonna get them heals. You know what I'm saying? Get uppercutted. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go with, because I'm doing like a healer thing, I'm gonna go with the paladins. So this is like damage down, and the paladin absorbs hits for the other characters. So this is good. So this will be like, and then that'll get healed, right? Oh, yeah. So I'm going with like a healing build. You can reorder your roster by clicking and holding on a dude type and then dragging it to a new slot. Okay, why would I want to reorder? What does that give me? All right, I'm taking a risky one. The paladin's taking too much heat, I think. Do I just go with more medics? Actually, no. More paladins will split. Oh, yeah. Dude juice. Revives 10 dudes. Hand sanitizer. Medics. Oh, this increases medics max HP. All over healing now gains 25% of the other hero amount as temporary health that lasts 5 seconds. These are big. These are big items, chat. I'm gonna just keep buffing the medic dudes. I think. I don't care about the consumable. Alright, I'm going big or going home. Alright, I think 2 paladins is a good split. And then just push on heal, just push the heals like I've been doing. I have a sustain build. This is now a roguelike stream, it really is. Alright. See, okay. Now I guess I'll put in a damage dealer. I guess the samurai makes sense. Just go with something. Every 3 seconds, the samurai dashes the lowest health enemy in the field to help finish it off. A regular dude wandered into your ranch. Yeah. I'll take free dudes. Alright, 79 toddlers. It's all about the medics, man. Another paladin? A third paladin to split things? Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Burner phone? You found some crap. Teleports a group of dudes to a location of your choosing and grants them temporary health for 25% of their max HP that lasts until depleted. I'm feeling frisky. Oh no, my dude's about to die. I lost a dude. But I kicked some duck ass. Oh, I see. You're saying the blessing. All right. More medics. All dudes gain 40% cleave. When a dude is knocked out, all dudes gain 25%. The first restock of the merchant dude shop is free each time he appears. 40% cleave sounds nuts. Why'd they make me use my dude juice? My dude juice been used. All right, now we're all mediced up. I don't think 22 mallards is worth it. I think we go 4 goats. It is awesome and dumb. I got clues to get to, Cammy. hyper medics. Just medic. All right. Stuff. When any medic dude takes damage, it drops health below 30%. All medic. Oh yeah, super medics. I'm going with the medic. All right, 18 gooses. More medics? I think I need one more samurai. 39 duck-sized horses. F it, we ball. Oh, I'm getting wrecked. Samurais are getting wrecked. Oh, regular dude's getting wrecked. Regular dude's dead. Honestly, worth it. All right, we've got a relic. The dude type at the end of your roster gains 30% max health. That's interesting. Reduce the merchant cost of meteors by 50%. The meteor's radius is increased by 60% and deals 100% increased damage. Yeah. When a medic dude heals a dude who's below 25% health, that dude gains 30% increased attack speed and 15% toughness. Oh, I like both of these. I like the caboose for the extra max health, and I also like stacking my medic dude's buffs. I think we gotta just go stack medic dudes. Regardless. Alright, let's play chill since we just lost a dude. We're gonna go 3 more rounds. This is some dumb crap I'd play. And this is the type of game I would download and then just not sleep. 164 toddlers. I'm feeling frisky. All the healing is nuts, dude. Wah, wah. This is stupid. This game's dumb. Wizards, zombies, wizards, and Vikings. Okay. Zombie dudes, 25% cleave for every unconscious dude. They recover really fast. The wizard has a 5% chance per attack to cast a fireball at a random enemy, dealing damage equal to 3 times his DPS, okay? Each time a Viking deals damage to an enemy, has a 5% chance to go berserk, gaining 50% attack speed and run speed for 3 seconds. I think the Viking is more... Oh, I can actually re-roll this even. No, I'd rather save that for relics. One wolf? I'm fighting a wolf. Kick its ass. Medic. Dudes healed by medic dudes gain 5% attack speed for 5 seconds. This effect is stacked up 4 times. Yeah, medic stacking. Ooh, there's the caboose. Okay. All right, I think we make the paladins. Get the max HP up. Like this. And then we just fight big stuff. I think we can take on basically anything right now. Chop them up. Yeah, all that medic stacking, I'm not even in any kind of danger. I think we could go like 3, 4, 5 like rounds in a row right now without touching anything. And just do the hardest stuff. Ooh, I'm gonna lose a medic. Ooh, nope. See, that's the thing. Once they get really low, they buoy because I have the, oh, I lost the paladin. 232 toddlers. Okay, I chicken out. Paladin. Now we go big. Canadian gooses. While scary. We're stopping at 20, chat. I mean it this time. Get wrecked. I'm not even, I'm not even sponsored to play this game. Berserk can now grant 100% cleave and last 1 second longer. The first restock of the merchant half full glass when your dudes drop below 50%. They have a 25% to recover by 10%. This can occur every 5 seconds per dude. I think this, because this is all my dudes, and this is just Vikings, we're gonna go with this. I have plenty of money, so we're just gonna go simple. I should be sponsored. Oh, another paladin down? Oh no, he's been down. That paladin's been down. All right. Oh. Dog tag. When a dude gets knocked out, all active dudes gain 20% run speed for the remainder of the round. This can stack up to 50 times. Wild. When Viking dudes have 50% chance to go berserk when combat starts, in addition, dudes who go berserk now gain 10% of their max health as temporary health. All right. We're just gonna buy them both. I think these are both very strong, and we'll grab the pocket dice because it's good. Oh, okay, this is like a boss foot. Okay, we're gonna fight this boss. Chat, 258 bees. 258 bees versus me's. Use them phones? Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. You're right, I should probably just start off with that, eh? All my dudes are healed. Enemies gain 2% increased damage every second. So many bees! Skadoosh! Holy sh! People are dying, dude! Oh, people are dying! $21, $17. Oh, all my paladins got roasted. Naginata. When a samurai dude lands a killing blow, he heals for 20% of his max health and his dash is reset. He also gains a stacking bonus to his run speed. Wow. When a paladin dude's blessed target takes damage, the paladin dude has a 10% chance to smite this target, stunning it and dealing damage equal to his DPS. Yeah, we got to go with that. But also, samurai dudes gain 20% damage and max HP. No. We got to buff our paladins. Holy, everybody's dead. Where's my dude juice? Where's my dude juice? All right, this game's over. How do I shut it up? Sponsor me. Pumpkin Dukes, yeah. Sponsor me and I'll load you again, video game. Well, I'm sure half my chat already downloaded it and is already freaking... Raise your hands, friends. How many of you said, yeah, I'm downloading that? Cammy, why do you do this? Why do you do this to us? Man, I didn't realize I didn't have Dew Juice in my. I should have bought it. At my last shop, there was one available. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to dig myself out of that one. That's gonna be rough. YouTube, hit that like button. Hatch that egg. I think we'll be live long enough tonight to hatch the egg. Other than grabbing some food, I don't really have any plans to go anywhere tonight. Probably make some ramen. Although, no, this is leftovers from last night. What am I saying? $24 months. Oh, did you re-up your membership? 2 years, 24 months. There it is. I'm on the big screen tonight. Oh man, and the streamer disrespected you, bro. Shane, thank you for the 24 months. 23? Is it 23? Whatever. Yeah, so you're playing Rebirth. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to it soon. Which enemy am I going for? I haven't gotten my clue since we did triple bats in Yugo Grotto. So. Yeah, I'm just on my run back. Well, actually, I specifically muted all of my YouTube notifications because I didn't have any way of solving the issue of, like, when somebody would gift memberships, it would just be like, it'd be like a minute straight of just, like, notifications. And it's just same sound effects over and over and over and over. All right, what's our next, Oh, and do I have a new reward yet? Ophidian Sword? What is that? Great Sword? Level 1? Oh. Okay. That's actually pretty nasty. Too bad there's no good great swords right now. Ready for another hunt? Behind the rushing sheets of spray, I crouch where pounding waters fall. The roar and mist conceal my form. What monster waits beyond the veil? Snipper in Dangrif Wadi. There's quabs in the Wadi. The Velk Greatsword from Seekers, is that what it is? It's very Tau-esque. But you might be right. Kind of gives me like Macahuitl vibes. Shout out to anybody who knows what that sword does. Oh, you're right, the Velk are lizards too. And Ophidian means like snake or whatever. I guess I actually do want to go to North Gusta. The rare actual Gustaberg teleport. I gotta move my chat. Let's put that back. Eerie music for Gustaberg, right? It's the dry, deserted place of Gustaberg. If you make it to the Gooskin mines, you can see real ghosts. Ghostaberg. Snippers at H3, H4. Yeah, I mean, not having Thief. I don't know. Such a toss-up, man, between running around on Red Mage versus running around on Thief. Oh, I missed, didn't I? I must... Yeah, Yep. There was, ore digs last night. Probably right as, like... /Red Mage /Black Mage /Thief, right? Third sub job. Probably right as it was turning midnight was probably like Chocobo ore digs. I missed the last two ore digs. I'm trying to increase my stockpile of elemental ores, chat. And here I am missing digs. Yeah, but I want Flea. Oh, wait, isn't Warp like level like 17? So you could do Red Mage /Thief /Black Mage and get Flea and Warp. H3, H4. Oh, all the way up there. If you could, all right, here's a question for you guys. If there was such thing as a third sub job, what would you want each job to have access to? Like, what would make you want to choose a level 17? Like, what would make you want to choose the third sub job? Here's a good example. Black Mage, you would get Warp. White Mage, you would get like Regen and Cure 2. You think it would change the job, make it too crazy? That's what I guess I'm kind of asking that question is like, would it be? Would it be out of balance? EverQuest had that private server that had each character pick 3 classes. It got taken down by the current owners of VQ. Wow, crazy. I didn't know about that. But like, wouldn't like some jobs just be not even worth picking? Like, okay, like what about like Monk, for example? Like you wouldn't even pick it, right? Or would it give you counter? technically. So maybe you would. You would get rank 1 of fast cast. It's pretty good. Yeah, so paladin slash ninja slash red mage. Paladin slash nin slash war and give you provoke on top of shadows. You wouldn't quite get berserk though, which is interesting. It's actually kind of an interesting choice between war or red mage in that scenario. Interesting. Yeah, nin is a third. You would only get Utsu Ichi, but then you would still get dual wield. Did I see the retail newsletter and what they're working on? I did. I read it very quickly, but it seemed very promising. I do like the idea of ninja third job being yes, exactly. Your thief. I could do thief slash warrior slash ninja and still have some shadows. We'll still have dual wield, like in situations where I want dual wield, but I don't care if I have shadows or not. That's pretty cool. I like that. I didn't read that about the trusts. Dude, I've been asking for that for trusts for so long. To me, the thing that the drop the ball on trusts in retail is that it didn't have gambits like in FF12. I felt like it was like a shoo-in. Like, why wouldn't you have a gambit system? It's like exactly what they are. And FF12 came out after 11. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree with you there, K-Kin. I think that I mean, personal beliefs aside, which I'll just like kind of state quickly here, is I think that they've been putting band-aids on the game's like overall design. You know, I think they should just try to do like a progression server or a classic server. I think would be the best thing monetarily for them. Personal opinion aside, I do think they're continuously trying to make the game look as appealing to a new player as possible. And improving trusts is certainly one of those. One of the ways to do that. Okay, did I misread? Was the... Was the snippers on the other side of this? Yeah, but what I mean is, like, I think they're addressing the symptoms rather than the sickness when they're doing things like investing all this time into trusts. But at the same time, it is something that, you know, is likely paying off for them in terms of what they want to accomplish. Which is just like accessibility. There we go. Trying to build it up to be an offline game. That could be a part of it too, yeah. Combining survival and home points is so like for me that would save so much frustration between going to a different NPC for different menus and stuff like that. Yeah, long overdue, absolutely. That's what we've been told, Akira, is the way they worded it is they said that they don't have any snapshots of the way the code was in the 75 era. And I don't think it's in a way where, like, you know, they could just find it lying on a hard drive somewhere. You know, and even if they had, right, I imagine there have been things that have been improved over the years that would need to be like retconned into the code base. Like, there is a reality to it is not an easy thing to reproduce. You know, look at the amount of manpower that goes in a private server, like, as essentially like a glorified emulator. The amount of like manpower and like really passionate people. You know, that's something you can't buy. When you've got a lot of passionate people in a community like ours working on a problem, it's going to get like solved. Like what does a good balanced 75 era thing look like? You know, I'm not saying we have it all perfect, but you know, you'd have to literally like hire like people with like real salaries that may not even have any idea of what the problems are. Recreating this game from an era they might not have even played in is like, it just like everything is really stacked against Square Enix on this front. And yeah, it could just very well be the, you know, the solo version of the game being the real play in order to give people something to chew on. Oh, dude, if there were some miraculous turn of events where we as a community were somehow gained access to, I don't want to. Let me be very clear. I'm gonna shut up. Actually, there are illegal things that could happen, but there would be a lot of mysteries that would be solved if somehow people got to see what that code was. Yeah, no, I'm aware that I'm playing on an emulator essentially, and at any moment in time, you know what, this could no longer exist, and I have to be okay with that. And I have no interest in pursuing that any further. You know, actually, you bring up a good point there. If there was a I haven't thought about this before. But you're actually saying something very important. An offline version of this game would have to include things like damage calculation code, which right now the client doesn't do. That is handled server side. As like one itty bitty example of the information that we would gain as a community if an offline version came to exist. I mean, we know the formulas because we reverse engineered them, right? But like, think about things like the treasure hunter value of a mob or something like that. We know from data. We would, in theory, with a person with, you know, the correct hacking tools would be able to just look at what Leaping Lizzie's treasure pool is or whatever. Or what the drop rate of crepe knife is. Because that would all have to be baked into a program. You wouldn't, I mean, unless you were connected to the, no, that's very interesting to think about. Yeah, an offline version of this game would be actually, huh. I thought this was on shuffle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not even like saying like if server code somehow got leaked or something like that. If they just created an offline version, it would have to be bundled with a lot of what the server is doing. All right, we're gonna get the next code. We're gonna get the next hunt, and then I'm gonna take a short break and grab some food. With the server side stuff included, yeah, it's hard to say because a lot of it's just calculations. I'm not familiar with the Helldiver 2 thing. Was there some kind of issue there? You're at 24 Imperial standing? Yo, let's go. All right, another hunt. Through twisting halls where echoes lie. This was one of the other issues. The other ones that took people forever to figure out. I slip unseen as turns deny. No map can tell the path I take. What creeps where paths always break. Still at 0%? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is 23? Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna sit you guys in the chat room for a little bit. Play some mini games. It looks like we've got a battle royale coming up in 1 minute here. But I'm gonna grab like a light dinner and from downstairs, and I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes.
Now get ready for a battle royale. Right side wins. Now get ready for a battle royale. Now get ready for a battle royale.
Hey, I'm back. Took me a little bit longer than I wanted, but I'm here. We're on our next question, or our next hunt. I'm not muted, so I know you guys can hear me. All right, so I'm on riddle number 23. Soja Dynamites. Can I solo these? Go Summoner, I guess. It is 40 cap, yeah. What's up, Ariel? Yeah, no, true, other people there. Okay. Yeah, sadly, Horizon's been really held back by the rebase. You know, I'm not going to try to sugarcoat that. Is everyone like max 75, 6+ jobs, multiple characters? And I want to say no, and I'll actually qualify that. This is a very active server amongst all variety of people. So, like what you're saying would be true if it was just the sweaty, you know, internet nerds, you know, that private servers would have attracted. But Horizon's got, you know, a kind of a very large player base of just people who just enjoy like just playing the game, you know? So... So while there are people who do fit that what you've described, there are people with all 75s. Playing at their own pace, good way to put it. Yeah, yeah. There's 2 people with all 75s without a death between them, yeah. You swear they lie about the maintaining 2K? It's not a lie. I mean, everything is active all the time. 2291 right now. I mean, there's just nothing to lie about. AFK, sure, but you can only ever be logged into one character at a time. So even if somebody's bizarring, like like while that somewhat skews the current players at their keyboard number, like if that player wants to play the game that they're going to be playing on that account, you know, I mean on that. So where am I going? Fergandi? While maybe it's possible to manipulate numbers, I just when I tell you, like, here's the problem, there's nothing to manipulate. If like somehow you were just displaying that there are 2294, you know, but I couldn't search them myself. I mean, the list is truncated, and like you literally go everywhere and there's people running around and doing things. Is like, I'm just saying, it's like, you know, you ever hear that old saying, like, you know, the amount of people it takes to maintain a conspiracy gets like exponentially harder with each person you add. I think I paraphrased that, chat, but 3 years, 4 Christmases. Has it been 4? It would have been 3 Christmases, right? Because it... Oh, no, I see what you're saying. The first anniversary would have been... There's been 3 anniversaries, meaning there's been 4 Christmases. That's a good way of putting it. I mean, we've ticked down to 2,000 something. You know, like last year, 3K was common at peak times. The year before, it was like 3,400. Like, it's ticked down a couple hundred every year or so. But it's been very steady at, like, I'd say 22 to 24. Yeah, and people are just like either prepping for Tau or waiting for Tau to come back. What am I gonna do here? Let's get out Carbuncle. And then figure out where I'm going and what I'm doing. I don't know if I need the invisible, but Soja map 8. Sorry, chat. It's gonna spin for a second. $5K, yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm thinking it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be way higher. With how much moderation was done on Reddit. I mean, my friend, it sounds like you are firmly in the conspiracy theory side of the internet. Like, to me, it's pretty straightforward. There's an individual who was running that subreddit that has not always been traditionally of a cool head. Let's see how do I fight and do these link? They detect by sound. I actually don't know how to read MobDB that well. I don't think they link. I don't see a link. I'm losing 3 MP a tick? Even with... Oh, devotees. I forgot my carbuncle mitts. Passive sound, no link. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna get Ifrit out. Oh, yo, what's going on, Nico? I didn't see you pop in. Yeah, there's no one else here, dude. You played on NAS and Eden, and you loved Horizon. I get it, dude. I especially get it coming from, like, Nasomi and Eden is like what was, like, a tight-knit group of, like, 200 people. Suddenly seeing the type of numbers that Horizon put out is like, I don't know. There's just a lot of emotions about it. There was 1K on NAS in 2020. 1K, but that's multi-boxing allowed, right? I've never heard of NAS hitting 2K, but you know, you actually played there. So my information on that server is very secondhand. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Nico, you talking about the you're talking about, yeah, the initial day. I think they are working on that problem. Of like Tau, they don't want Tau to crash when it drops, so I don't know how they're gonna go about it, but yeah. Absolute says Cat's Eye hit 800 the other night, not huge numbers, but record-breaking for them. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, and you know what? I will say, it's the time of year for that, right? I've always felt like the games that I enjoy tend to go up in players in the winter seasons. The winter season. Shit. And then, like, things peter out, like, once the weather gets nice again. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Winter equals MMO season. That's a good way to put it. Why did you stop? Why are you sleeping? I am so sorry, Carmisa. I didn't do this on purpose. Frick. I'm dead. You think Phoenix? Look, I'm not a betting man, and I have no qualms against the people setting up the Phoenix server. But I would bet against an exodus of players. I would. We'll see though. Do I need a raise? Yeah. Would you mind outposting to Fargandi? Appreciate it. Streamer privilege raise. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny it, but also, like, this is really close to outpost. Yeah. So here's my like the counter argument that I kind of have here, Nico, is are some amount of those players, if not most of them, the type to really enjoy the what's the word I'm looking for here? The challenge of rivalry, the rivalry that a large population offers. Wait, Lazy Asian. Oh. Hey! Double the raise, double the privilege. I don't know what to do here. No, H&M didn't get implemented. We're really held back by the rebase right now. Competition. I don't know why, Thanos, I couldn't think of that word earlier. The competition of a large server like ours. That would be my counter argument to a mass exodus of the hardcore players. What retail server is good for endgame content? Bahamut and Odin are top servers, but the competition is a lot now. You can't actually go to Bahamut right now if you wanted to, or Asura. All right, here we go. Retail is popping off. I actually have my own tinfoil hat theory for why they closed the servers. I'm getting a tell, friends, from somebody who was on my original server, and I 1000% remember their name, but I'm trying to like in 2004 or whatever. And I'm trying to remember what circumstance we knew each other from. Oh, it's so I'm gonna say Zachi. It's so low stakes to just try out Horizon. If you don't like it, you can just move on. It's free to the launcher is very easy to download. You just make an account on the website. It's free to play. What's my tinfoil hat theory? My tinfoil hat theory is this: I believe they disabled new characters on those two servers because of RMT measures. Well, as in, right now, they've actually, for a long time, they've had issues where, essentially quarantining them, yes. They've had issues where, so think about this. If they do a ban wave of RMT characters, they just spin up new characters. A. B. Sometimes new characters are abused to create Gil. Where do I know this dude from? Think I can get your account back? No. This is not a real server, so your account isn't even here if you wanted it. But yeah, if you were to start a retail account, you would be able to get back everything you ever had in 2006 in like 3 days. Very well could be what happens, Nico. However, then that would just be accomplishing what they want anyway, which is people to split up. Exactly, which is not a bad strat in and of itself. Exactly. Oh, this is gonna be so difficult, dude. I hope it's just 15 for that, whatever that was. Oh. Yeah, you're not wrong, Pringles. So yeah, that's my tinfoil hat theory. I think it's an insanely like interesting and heavy-handed way to combat RMT. I want to just toss like a Cure 1 on this dude. No, no, no! On your way. I don't think it's safe for you to come here and raise us. Was I ever a fan of FPS games? Yeah, freaking Unreal Tournament. Oh, you'll be on Beast? Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna HP. Yeah, 2003. Yep, that's about right. Oh, that freaking bomb coming and murking me from behind. No, I didn't play the SOCOM thing. Back when it was like the network adapter, you could play SOCOM with it. I never had the game. I need a buffer, chat. We're gonna go after this. What we'll do is we'll go to we'll go do Secret of Ovens Lost and whatnot. Okay. I'll get you in just a sec, Xander. Oh, I should have grabbed my carbuncle mitts, right? Chat, don't forget to hit that like button. Hash that egg. We are 23. We're at 23 likes out of 50. Hit that like button. Hashtag, I'm gonna be live for a few more hours tonight, so I think we can hit it. I think we can hit that number. Let's see. So, yeah, I'm gonna go outside and cast Re-Raise. I'm gonna start there. And then, let's get Trini in the party, actually. These Devotees mitts, definitely. Come on, man. Why you gotta look so much like Carbuncle's mitts? You have the same issue? That's so funny. What's that, Nico? Did I miss something? Did I miss a piece of chat or something? Was Tribes that weird RTS game? Back in the day, I had like this Windows like 98 machine that I used to use, and yeah, no, that's not what I'm thinking of. There was this game where you like played like oh. Tim Sweeney told you he wants to open source old Unreal games and Unreal Engine versions someday, but legal BS. So, oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, well, let's fight this snowball. Get it out of the way anyway. Did we both punch? We both punched. All right, now there's people here. Now we got some help. And I'm not gonna get like randomly like wrecked from behind. Oh! Oh! Two health? Oh, that's because they're Taru. The bomb blew up, dude. That was aggro GLW. Yeah, Trinia just didn't have sight. Freaking what's it called on? Powders. Yeah, I love the old that like Unreal Tournament like era of like games. I like how lately there's been like a trend of like indie studios to do like retro graphics. Invis, yeah, thanks. Okay. GOG is trying to collect. Collect what? Am I missing some chat? Oh, all the classic games to keep them alive. No, I 1000% would have forgotten that the snowball respawns. if something wasn't said, that would not have been on my radar. Period. and I play this game a lot. Wait, cast sneak? We get sneak at this level? Am I crazy? There's deodorize. Oh, and sneak. Oh, okay. Yeah, why am I using silent oils? I'm literally white mage sub. Oh. Never mind. I think they went to sneak Saheji. Yeah, no, GOG's been doing some really good game preservation stuff. It's been awesome. Did you guys see this one project that this Windows? Hey, super chat.
Happy holidays. Use this to buy some raid for those pesky spiders.
Some raid. Thanks for the super chat, dude. This Windows Windows project that recently happened. Geez, I'm not finding it in a quick search term. I should have written this down. But there's like this project that just recently like went into like a, I don't know, like a 1.0 release or something. It's basically like an old school Windows emulator that has specific tuning for each and every individual app or game in its library. And you can just boot up like any old Windows game / application. And it's like tailored to be functional on a modern setup, which is the whole issue, is modern setups are just like too fast or whatever. I'll have to find it, because it was actually a really cool looking project. LGR did a video on it recently. Yes, whether it's DOSBox or one of those other various, types of, software solutions that have been out there. Over the years, it's like an actually functional version, like Alright, there's lamb chop, there's double punch. There's double punch. And there's my shit double punch. Oh, 315? Okay, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's some kind of like all-in-one VM. It's hard to explain when I don't know the details. I understood what they were saying about it as like a kind of like one of the best solutions. Ooh. Yeah, LGR covered it, yeah. But like imagine if like all of the VM / DOSBox / configuration work were done for you in advance. Richard, yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, the more minds get on the problem, right? Whoops. Whoa, why did they zone? Oh, they... That's funny, because your gut reaction is to run away, but... pet command. It was like a program. Yeah, exactly, Bojangler. Yes, yes. Trying to do like an old abandonware game or whatever, and whether you have... Yeah. It's just a compatibility issue or whatever. Let me see. It could be in LGR blurbs. His other channel. Let me just look real quick, because I think there's enough. This is like the type of group of people that would be interested in this kind of thing. Analog 3D, weird old computer mouse. No, it was before that. PCs. Barcode scanning, it was before that. The Tamagotchi video was hilarious. Yeah, I don't think it was this far back. Sorry about the screen rotating. It's a great video, mostly because he doesn't know jack shit about Tamagotchi. So you're... So it's kind of like you get to see the cool thing, and also his like point of view is really funny about it. Wait, where did I post the video? The Tamagotchi one? No, it's just on LGR's YouTube channel. Hold on, I'll pull this up in a minute here because I'm looking at this while also we just finished up yeah, if you could toss that in the Discord, that'd be great. All right, off to Kazam we go. Here we go. EXO Win 9X. It was on LGR Blurbs. All right, we're gonna check this out because I think this is right up the alley of the people who would like come to my streams. Oh, one sec. Actually, let me cut the music because. All right, check this. All right, so check out this website, Retro EXO, I guess it's called. Windows 9X emulation. It's got this like old HTML-based website, but it's a new project. This pack includes 662 Windows 9X games. Windows 9X is a term being used to refer to both Windows 95 and Windows 98. You know, more features include one-click launching. Games are pre-configured and set up in standalone emulators. This is what I was trying to describe. So compatibility is like priority, and compatibility has often been the issue trying to run old games like this. Completely portable. All games run inside of virtual machines with no changes made to your host system. Multiplayer gaming. You can use IPs to host multiplayer games against anybody else with the project. Games include manuals, soundtrack, strategy guides. Foreign titles are being included as well. Let's see. You can download. You can give to the project or not. Yeah, basically it's like the most comprehensive version of like Windows 95, 98 emulation that has come to be. And it looks sick. I've been meaning to download it and like just kind of like dummy through and just play some awesome old games. 262 gigabytes. Yo, thanks again, Xander. I don't know. So there you go. If you have 262 gigs lying around, it's more like RetroArch. We'll save that download for later. Yeah. Yeah, it's more like a RetroArch where it's just it's a good front end and a good back end, rather than being like a Windows clone. I think. Wait. There's something else here. Exo Window 9X. Booting up. I don't know. And if one of you guys try it out, post in the Discord about your experience. Look, I just want to play Backyard Baseball 98, not download 200 gigs. Nah, I hear you. I don't think there's a solution for that particular situation. I know I don't have the hard drive space for this right now. Easy, just uninstall Call of Duty, yo. Oh, it's a torrent download. So yeah, you could probably just unselect. You just browse through the 600 and something games and just unselect the ones you don't want. Duh, forehead. Sheesh. True. Unselect all, and then just select backyard baseball in the emulator or whatever, right? Too funny. I need to grab my water. It is behind me. Vivi looks like he's just had enough of life. He's just done with it. There. No. Hello? There we go. Hydrate or dihydrate? Alright, as soon as my foot's no longer numb from sitting on it. Dude, the thing that sucks is I don't realize it's happening until it's too late. I got nowhere to fall to, bro. There's a wall here, shelf there. Come on, body, cooperate a little bit. Help me help you, body. Dude, that's so funny, Nico. We've got to get you on the Thedos school of how to survive being hardcore. That man would have warped out of that situation so fast, you would have forgot he was in the party. Yeah, bad idea number one. Not being sober and playing your hardcore character. The healer. That's funny with hardcore as a context. So I'll read this out loud. I was told the healer was drinking or smoking one time and immediately left that party. When you're a hardcore, if you hear your healer is intoxicated, I do not blame you. In torchless halls beneath the ground, I wander where no breath is found, bound by chains of rot and time, yet I do not fear the call of time. This rhyme structure, bad it is. Little thought went into this. No offense, Tangent, love you. Love you, bye. Bound. I'm going to use the word bound. Garm. Yeah, why don't you do it then, Bojangler? Go out there and get yourself level 75 without dying once. You prove to everybody how not special it is. I'll wait for your report. We're going to the Boston Omelet. Mado from season 1. Mado? What is Mado? Am I missing context here? Dude, it reminds me of the Jurassic Park theme every time I hear it. It is Sarudabruda Shadow Rain region. It just... sometimes it hits me and I go, wait, what? Happy New Year's, Reggie. Hope you had a good one. something about it. It's just like it's like spacing of like only 2 notes, practically. Yeah, I've been meaning to listen to. He released a few tracks the past couple weeks. I saw he had like a new Pokemon track. I saw he did another like another Shadowrain era track, I think. And maybe another FF14 one. Oh, his collection got removed from Spotify? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oops. He's had worries before. He's talked about this a little bit in his posts, but he's overseas and lives in a country or a region where you know, without as much freedom of internet. So every once in a while he runs into some issues. Yeah, you can look at his like community posts on YouTube, and see every you know, maybe like once a year or so he'll post something and be like, yeah, no, I'm having issues again, but this that. It's Christmas in Sandoria. Look, it's Tiny Tim. Oh, I don't have to walk around on me one leg anymore. We had a Christmas turkey, and I got new shoes. And look at Scrooge in the Christmas spirit. Oh dear Scrooge. And look, it's the Goblin Gang! Oh, they have little swords and knives, don't they? Elvon can never smile. How about this guy? Is he smiling? Would you crack a smile, guy? Is this like the British, what do you call that? With the big hats and the red suits. The tall furry hats or whatever. It's a Tiny Tim. I survived Christmas. Oh, Garms. So this is gonna be, we're gonna be going down. Oops. The beef, is it really called Beef Eaters? Is that what? Because I recognize Beef Eaters. That's like also like a brand of like chewing tobacco or something, right? But is that what they call the guard as well? Unofficial name, okay. Like a slang version or something. Oh geez, we're just getting them. There's 4 people down here for this. Yeoman warders, apparently. That is way more words than I would have expected. That's way more letters in total. Oh, I was too far for EXP, so that might have been correct, but I wouldn't have gotten credit. Let me see, J7 or K7? Okay, yeah, it's back where they are. So that's gonna be a bit to get there anyway. Oh geez, that's quite a bit to get there. Wow, okay. Get ready for this. The yeoman warders of His Majesty's Royal Palace and Fortress, the Tower of London, and members of the Sovereignty's bodyguard of the Yeoman Guard Extra. See, this is what I think when they say when they point out how they invented the English language. It's like, yeah, and then you crammed it all together. Like, let it breathe a little bit, man. Like, let somebody else have some words. Ooh, boy. He's lucky I'm here. Oh, it's Earth's Day? All the anniversary quests are permanent. They're designed to be part of the game. Yeah, and ultimately that's it. They want to have good rewards. Like, I don't know, man. To me, I think it's cool. 5 satchel slots are very, very valuable, but you got to put in the legwork to get them. Just saying. Is my playlist over? Direxion, the Condemned, or Drexarian. Do I think someone who likes playing hardcore in Diablo/PoE would like Horizon's hardcore mode? I think you would find some of the things that kind of like tickle your brain. I don't think you would find all of them. Does that make sense? Like, if we got Iron Man mode as an officially supported thing, I think maybe that would be a little bit more potentially up your alley. It's hard to say because Iron Man is its own thing as well. Shoot. I don't like mass paralyzed, dude. The crafting stuff. So yeah. So what we know so far about the crafting stuff from yesterday's stream is nothing. No, so each guild requires 3 different items, or not requires. Each guild suggests 3 different items. That you can turn in for 1 Imperial standing. And after some amount of items, the percentage of completion goes up. Yeah, I think it depends upon the item. Like certain guilds have it a little bit better and a little bit worse. There was a stream you missed? No, you were here yesterday, Akira. For the one where we went and farmed tonberries for the poison pots. Should be bridge spawns next. Okay. Oh no, there was no dev stream about it. I'll just throw a prot 4 on these guys. Man, what is it about this game that I like so much? Just doing this. Like, in theory, a lot of things are pretty much just doing the same thing, but different. I don't know why I'm suddenly having an existential thought, chat. I'll stop. I'll chill out. Hold on there, streamer. Too deep. I gotta put on a shield. What kind of shields do I got for my red mage? I could do Genbu's shield. That's all I have, actually. All right, Pandy, you get a haste this time. Well, yeah, I mean, those are all the real answer. It is a money sink, yeah. Right, yeah, that sort of infinite character growth aspect of the game. Yeah. Did I really not get it right? Yeah, I didn't see a message. Oh! Wait, what? No, is there? Wait, is that it right there, chat? I'm having trouble reading it. I got on the first kill? What the hell? Don't freaking tell me, don't freaking say when you see it. If you see something, say something. Whoa. Oh, Pandy said they didn't get it? Why didn't they speak up? The dude went straight to Kazam? How'd you do that? Oh, must have home pointed in Kazam. Who? Most of the info is hidden by avatars, yeah. Well, yes, actually. It's annoying. There's an annoying amount of information hidden behind the avatars. Like I wish, like, for example, my haste, when my haste wears off, it's in that chat as opposed to this one. However, it gives me the added effect of, if things wear off, it's not buried in, like, DPS chatter. So, I don't know. I don't think there's a good way to perfect it, but do I have NPC chat on the hidden? No, I don't. It was in my, if you see it where DPS chatter is, that's all in the non-hidden chat. But yeah, I guess if I just did NPC... Wait, no, NPC text... Yeah, no, that's right. I keep NPC text in that window so you guys can see what NPCs are saying. But I guess if I were to send it to the other window, it would make it so it wouldn't get lost. I would just see it when it happens every time. So maybe it might be worth me changing while I'm out there. I don't know. I only have, like, probably 7 or 8 more hunts to go, chat. That's about it. Yeah, no, I hear you. I was more exclaiming to the people who said they frickin' saw it! You wish you could figure out how to get your checker text to separate from the say chat. Huh. For the benefit of your good pal, Pandy. Poor Pandy. Didn't speak up fast enough. I would have stayed, but they didn't say anything when they said, okay, who still needs? You need my settings in the way it's split. What is it you're looking for to accomplish, Thanos? I can show you my my setup. Yeah, really. Literally, this is like, you're going to need to screenshot this, or you're going to need to scrub this video later. There's that. Here's that. It would always go to whichever one that /say go to. Say for me is that screen, and I do that on purpose. So every chat I have that is private stays private. But I keep the public chats available to you guys. Make sense? To me, it's like I'm just cognizant of like for example, if I walk into a job interview, I want to be told if they're filming me. You know what I mean? You know. Or just that's just one small example of something. It's like I like knowing, okay, or if I'm in a voice chat, I want to know I'm on a live stream. And the same way is I would expect that of others. If you are talking to me privately, your messages are private unless stated otherwise. Yes, so what other people put in game. I mostly agree with that sentiment. But then again, Asmongold still streams. And his chats are something to behold. I never got my water chat. Ooh. To me, public chatter in a video game is different from encouraged group speech, if that makes sense. That would be, as a streamer, that is where I would be. I would, like, for example, you guys, all right? You guys in my YouTube chat right now. I will be monitoring that chat. The chat you're in right now, that is my responsibility. And if something is going on in there that I disagree with, that is up to me and my moderators to make sure we retain whatever atmosphere I want to encourage. Public say chat is not that. So if people want to act like idiots, that's on them. And to me, that's the difference. There's sort of like 3 layers to this. This is private, and unless stated otherwise, it will remain that way. Then there's this, which is moderated by me, and then there's this, which is you represent yourself. Let's see what our next clue is, eh? Where water thickens into green, I lie unseen where reeds convene. The ground itself seems slow and wrong. What waits in mud where feet don't belong? Sounds like leeches to me. Yeah, that's gotta be in the frickin' Pashow marshlands, right? Where water thickens into green. Everything's green in Pashow. All right, I'm gonna reveal what the question. I'm gonna reveal what the truth is, but I'm gonna need to see 3 more likes first. I want to hit 30 likes on this YouTube stream. If you're here and you haven't hit that like button yet, hit the like button. Hatch the egg. This is your baby, chat. We hit 30 likes, and I'll reveal what the next answer is. Green. Oh. We hit 28. Where's my water? Oh, frick. The Galka name? What is it? Tube snake! It's my man, Tube Steak. I can't. Let's just do this. Get our battle theme going. Ah, we hit 30, man. I was about to have a sip of water. Now we gotta go. Freaking Opa Opa. Tube steak, yeehaw! Alright, the answer is thread leeches in Pasha marshlands. Haha, success! I kind of like dagger and shield red mage. Can we do some single wield red mage content? Like red mage / warrior? I want to tank something on red mage / warrior so bad. I think that sounds awesome. I have not quite set up my Lua for it yet, or my XML. Only 15 bucks a month? How many subscribers would that take to offset the amount of dignity I'd lose for myself? I carry the one. Let's see. Is it Durflin? How do I get this? I always get this one screwed up. It is Durflin, right? Saruta Baruta. I think it's Durflin. Yee. Nah, pretty soon I'm gonna be starting a new job. I want to talk about what it is, but I'm still kind of like feeling it out. You know, as like sort of like from a privacy perspective. But I think it's really cool, and I'm still working out like. I can say this: my shift is going to be awful. I've got like 3 different shifts that are going to be a possibility, and one of which is just straight overnights. And so hopefully I'm going to ask very nicely not to have that. That's it. And including weekends. 5 days straight, 2 days off. Guaranteed Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. But yeah, this will be my first time doing anything but gig work / streaming for a while. So a regular old JOB, chat. People who work night shifts live like 7 years less than those who don't. Holy crap. Yeah, it's gonna have to be something like that. I think I've been really like thinking about what I want to do because the time's gonna be weird. I think what'll end up happening is we'll have one like full-on scheduled stream, one of my 2 days off, hands down, and that'll be where we do the long content like this, like we're doing like the hunt stuff. You know. Or a lifelong leveling party, leveling a new job, or going blue mage spell hunting or whatever. And then like maybe before a shift, maybe once before or after, once or twice a week, do like a little 2-hour jammy and just do some like maintenance, do some weeklies, you know, touch base with people. I had hopes that like maybe I would move into a situation where I was doing like more streaming, but oh, there was just somebody here, wasn't there? Dude, am I imagining? Was there not a black mage standing here a second ago? But yeah, I guess, I don't know, freaking life happens. Yeah, I think it was a ghost. That's my take. Sploosh, sploosh. But at the very minimum, I'll definitely take some time off when TOAU drops to have like, oh, there we go, to have like frickin' all day puppet master or whatever have you, what have you. Ghost of Black Mage Future. Looking for Nin Tank for Sky. Well-geared group. Okay, all right, stop shouting. Just saw that at LOL in game. Oh, there's the Tamagotchi thing. I don't know if you caught it, Nico. Why is it that like nobody ever perfected the virtual pet genre? And here, let me say what I mean by that. When you play Stardew Valley, oh wait, is Pokemon not this? Maybe Pokemon is this. Maybe not. When you play like Stardew Valley, it's like clearly the superior version of all of the Harvest Moons that came before. Like that genre of game was, in my opinion, perfected in Stardew Valley. All the elements that you enjoyed from those games, but like made in like a better way. But like the virtual pet genre just stagnated and then died. Not even like the device. I mean, like there's not even a good app. There's not even a good phone game where you can be like, let me check out my little schnookums. I know you guys would check on your schnookums. Seaman? I never actually got to play that one. Is it? Okay, maybe that's my... Maybe that's where I am at fault. Having not played Seaman. Do you need the microphone to play that game? Because I do have a Dreamcast. I would have to figure out a way to burn the CD-ROM, but it is within the realm of possible. It is within my skill set. You would? Okay, that's so funny. In Discord, what? Yeah, I pinged you in my Discord. Hello there, Rizar. Connected to my PC mic? Wait, holy shit. Wait a second. If I run a Dreamcast emulator, can I use this mic? Rizar says, I forget, are you on Horizon? I am, yeah. I'm playing on Horizon right now. We're currently doing the anniversary quest for the 3rd anniversary. So it has been 4 years. 3rd anniversary means 4 years. Whereas I haven't been able to time this, like brain this. It's gotta be, right? 3rd anniversary would imply 1, 2, no, it'd be 3 years. This keeps happening to me. I get stuck in a time loop, man. I need like Doctor Who, come save me. Wait, 1st anniversary would be 1 year. 2nd anniversary would be the end of the 2nd year. The 3rd anniversary would be the end of the 3rd year. Okay, no, it's been 3 years. All right, good. You raise an adventure in a fantasy town and train them, send them off on adventures for loot and craft gear, etc. Yeah, sick. Okay, cool. It reminds me of, what's that? Have you guys played that one, games from that one company? They had a game kind of in that vein. Oh, shoot. What is the name? They use little yellow, like, pixel art characters with big heads. They do a lot of like sim games, like virtual like Anyway, here's the next clue. High where winds cut sharp and cold, I roam on cliffs of stone and gold. Where with woolly coat and steady feet, what grazes where the sky and mountain meet? Is that a ram of some sort? Where with woolly coat and steady feet, what grazes where the sky and mountain meet? What grazes where the sky and mountain meet? This is where the sky and mountain. Oh, sky, warp, Kronstadt? Ice Ellie, what are you, crazy? No, that's gotta be like Rams and Cons, right? Cons or Lathain, maybe? Lathain has mountains. They both have mountains. They both are surrounded by a surprising number of things in 11 are surrounded by stone. Have you guys ever noticed that? Like literally almost everything. Oh, it's South Gustaberg. Oh. Oh. Carnero. The sheep NM. This is... there are 2 NMs remaining in this chain. This is one of them. The other's Tum Titat. Little Tommy T. That's cool, man. I didn't know you were working on a phone version of the same idea. What language are you what language are you doing that in, Nico? Oh, it's a true lottery sheep? Okay. That's pretty straightforward then. It'll either pop or it won't. There's a 50-50 chance of both. Take a bird out there. Yeah, I've done the same thing a couple of times. Like when somebody told me Leaping Lizzie was true lottery, it blew my mind. And I was like, it was like that back in the day as well? And people are like, yeah. Okay. You learn something new every day. Client is in GDScript and C++ using the Godot engine, but the backend is in Go. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's for the phone version, right? Not the is a server component. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like you were doing a yeah. Wait, what? What was supposed to be killing? I guess ornery sheep makes sense to me. I wish I knew the pHs of this thing. Well, this seems like it's gonna be real obnoxious. I gotta learn more about this NM. Is someone camping it? If they are, they didn't respond to my shout. Chat, does anybody know anything about this? Can maybe tell me if I'm at the right spot? If the pHs are down and somebody else is here, like, what do you guys know? Like, hook me up. Placeholder IDs, thank you. 136, 137, 123, 124. Okay, okay. All right, perfect. You guys, that's exactly the kind of stuff I was looking for. Thank you. All right, so in other words, I just got to keep on swimming. Okay. Yeah, it said wide scan helps for this. I was like, yeah, I don't need wide scan. I definitely should have brought wide scan. It was a bad idea to not bring wide scan. Or flea. I didn't bring flea either. I got a half resist on a level freaking 8 sheep or whatever. 7. Alright, stone 1 doesn't kill these, so I gotta use the 2 spell. What is that? Do I know what this is? Yes, that is a punch card. Ornery sheep. Kalara again. I will say this is one of the fun like emergent elements of this is like you just meet up with random people, you get to know people. It's like an icebreaker at a you know, like a corporate meeting or something. Let's see. This shows up, but that ain't right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should have been looking. Yes, the first three are the first three. If you're going by the 3-digit number, I have both numbers up. So when you look at ASB, you'll see the long number within the ASB code. But people have often documented the 3-digit code in different places. So if you see the 3-digit, it's the first three. If you see the long number, that's what's in the code base. Yeah. Yep. So here is sheep number 096, who is not a PH. Carnero can spawn, it says, the first or second level? Okay, you're saying the PHs are down there? All right. 07B, though, isn't that one of the ones you mentioned? Honestly, I'm just going to destroy all sheep. And we're going to have to be okay with that. Oh, I bet you there's a tier 1 spell that does one-shot these. Those two RPHs? Oh, is this the second level then? Maybe this is the second level. Okay, Fire 1 is doing it. And that's the third level over there. I guess I was thinking of ground level as first level, but no, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're on the same page then. Just setting sheep on fire. That's all. All in good fun. You know, boys will be boys. I kind of want to go up a level. I want to see... I used to farm. Actually, this was my OG farm spot in original retail. I had two particular places. I would farm beehive chips here as red mage / thief, and I would farm slime oils for some reason in Sea Serpent Grotto. Still don't know why. Time for some how many dudes. Yeah, I'm just gonna check up top anyway. Yeah, see, here's some sheep that I could nuke. PH or nah. You did beehive chips at Sophie's? Yeah. I think, like, for me, you know, it's weird to think back and be like, I was a kind of smart teenager, you know what I mean? Like, I think like a lot of people who, you know, would play an MMORPG like this one, like, it kind of attracts a certain crowd, you know? There's a number of us that grew up to become like software engineers and stuff like that. But when I think back, I think I played this game kind of dumb. And like, my like teenager brain was like, oh, there's too much competition over by Sophie. It's just like one example of like, or like for some reason never went to Korloka Tunnel for slime oils, like, and I can't tell you why. Never farmed there. I bet you if I would have just like asked anyone, I would have gotten like that as a recommendation. You did Devois for chips and Bordeaux for slime. See, yeah, those are two places I would never think to go. I guess Devois isn't bad. When you walk around there, you do see a number of bats kind of in a small loop. Actually, yeah, that's probably a decent spot. But I avoided Winders like the plague. So never would have done like the loop over there. But yeah, the OG Quetch was an alchemist as well. And I would do a ton of farming on Red Mage / Thief. That was my way of making money, other than like taking shots at HQ stuff. How relevant are summoners in 11? They still can solo or trash? Dude, especially on this server, summoner it can solo things, it can do party content. It's often used in alliance content for all sorts of stuff. Summoner is so flexible and so such a cool core part of Horizon's meta. It's excellent here. If you enjoy playing Summoner in 11, it's great here. Absolutely recommend it. I just finished mine a couple weeks ago. Knowing what I know now, I would have just rushed Thief to 75 and then ungimped myself instead of spending hours to afford silver bullets, right? That's so funny. Although, getting a job to 75 back then was not an easy, or at least for me, the era I played in, getting another 75 job was not something one casually did. Like, both of my mages that I had back in the day were well before level sync ever was a gleam in Tanaka's eye. Like, I finished Red Mage during COP and finished Black Mage shortly before Tau, is what I remember. Like, timeline-wise. Booka, 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 booka. But yeah, this is the Horizon server. If you don't know, it's a private server. It's a fan-made server, free to play, very easy to install and get running, and it's all 75 era, COP era. Goodness. You were on PS2 release as well, GLW? Yeah, okay. No, you're absolutely right. I mean, with modern knowledge of this game, like... Like, yeah, Thief is pretty damn strong to have as an option. You know? Like, and like, it's funny to me thinking back where, you know, like, Thief's Knife with TH+1 on it was so coveted And the reality is, just having TH2 really does the bulk of the heavy lifting for anything you're going to be farming, which is just like cosmically funny to me. Like the hoops people jump through to have TH4, and even honestly, some groups it would have taken you a long time to get TH3 with the hands from Zark. And obviously every 1%, every 0.5% matters. But man, TH2, pretty damn good. Turns out, pretty damn effective. Living in the world, 100%, dude. You bought your TK for 75 mil, and the way it dropped changed maybe a year later. Honestly, that's still a good amount of time. You definitely didn't get your full 75 mil worth, but you were probably invited to some shit. You know what I mean? Like, you probably got some kind of special invitations for that 1 year. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, what is something worth? I mean, there is this weird, interesting like third component that you know, we can kind of like look back on with hindsight, being Horizon players, is like it was more about how big was your wallet, like IRL, right? Because the RMT was a lot easier to get away with. So you had whales inflating the price of things. Especially like, you know, at various degrees of time. You got rich with a run of luck with Cerberus Mantles years later. Oh, sick. You landed a couple of +1s? I am so interested to see how, like Cerberus Mantle is obviously very good, but I'm curious to see what it goes for on Horizon. It's, man, Tau is going to be so fascinating. We're like a 25% HQ rate. That's nasty. Fledermaus. Fledermaus. It's got to be a German word. Das Fledermaus. Wings of the Goddess isn't terribly hard to imagine because it started as at 75 cap. And wait, so did Abyssia. Or was the first Abyssia's 80 cap? Each Abyssia expansion was 5 levels. Correct me if I'm wrong here, chat. I just don't remember if the first one raise the level by 5 or not. And thinking back on it, that is so crazy. Can you imagine? No wonder people left in droves. Can you imagine like every subsequent like mini expansion increasing the level cap and power creeping your stuff? Oh, I'm getting sick just thinking about it. Oh yeah, that was nuts. The whole popping chests. For all the high levels, spamming the NMs or whatever it was. $2010, yeah. Yeah, I think the question was really like, was it the first? For me, it was what was the first Abyssia, the first level cap raise. So all that said, at least in the first Abyssia zone, you would have been 75 to 80 in there doing things. So it's not terribly far of a stretch. Where it starts to get hairy is the furthest Abyssia zones, and then Adeline, really. Adeline is the one where everything's going to have to be rebalanced. Or even programmed, for that matter. Which, who knows. I think in terms of Wings of the Goddess, you're looking at probably some of the later zones just getting toned down to 75, and potentially some of the missions, the later what was that? What is it? Your rank. What was that rank in Wings of the Goddess, chat? Your something rank. May 16th, 2010. That sounds right. That would have been... Oh. Was that literally 2 months after I quit the second time around? Yeah, it was like January of 2010. I don't remember. I when I came back to the game and I made this character, like, well, not this character. Sorry, I'm not playing on my retail account. But when I made like Quetch, the one that I currently have on retail, it was like 2010, and I had said, okay, Dancer has a plus movement speed, and I remembered back in the day, plus movement speed was king, so I was like, okay, let me play Dancer, and I didn't even make it to 75 before I quit. My opinion on that is if we do make it to Abyssia, it's going to be a whole custom reimagining of it. That's what, honestly, that's what I'm hoping for. The real thing that killed FF11 was Dancer. The job broke the game in so many ways. Yeah, I'm with you. I would not want to see Dancer. There are a lot of people, and I was gonna say I'll tread carefully here, but I think there's a lot of people who love Dancer's sub job and what it enabled them to do solo in the game. But as we can already see from the design philosophy of the devs on Horizon, is they want players to be interacting with each other. So I would be, first of all, if there was a vote somewhere, I would be in favor of nerfing Dancer sub. in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, one thing that would absolutely have to go is the cheesy leveling experience in Abyssia. I don't think they would retain that personally. I don't think that would be a thing. But Abyssia as a power fantasy, I think is what's cool about it. It's literally go in, fight things that are way stronger than you, and earn Atmas in order to make yourself way stronger than you are out in the world. Like, to me, it's such a cool gameplay loop. Yeah. Personally, I'd like a little bit more low man stuff with like a long progress tail. But I think Tau will be that. Whoa, where's my water bottle? That's true. Yeah, even with just baseline, like, it wouldn't be too hard to tweak it. So you would just have to tweak the reward structure, right? If you're requiring like a group for the tier 1 NMs, you know, 2 groups for the tier 2s, and then a whole alliance for the tier 3s or whatever it is, with obviously like group locked pops like the HE&Ms are, you would just have to tweak the reward structure to make it so it's people's time is valued. Dude, 100%. I'm really looking forward to the innovation that the rebase is going to allow. Just like simple example, I was reading what Tangent had posted about this event that I'm doing right now, and it was like some stuff was fixed rather cleanly and actually improved on the rebase for this event in like a pretty short while. But he was having trouble getting done on ASB/Live Horizon. And it's like really just freeing up the devs to not have to be rebasing and to just be working on content and making cool stuff. It sucks we're in this situation, but it doesn't change the fact that we're here, right? And when I see like you know, like not for nothing, like Eden, for example, has a lot of content. And that is because they've been able to just be in make content mode for quite a while. Because we had to backpedal on stuff, we're just in a shitty situation. Yeah, I would say, Nico, in your example there, I would say probably Tau is going to be a good place to kind of do that, right? Because it's such a variety of content there. And HE&M is kind of inspired in that way. It's just HE&M never really got to be, you know, what we all expected and hoped it would be because the rebase issue. Gotta pay the tech debt, yep. That's it. We are chat. We are 14 likes away from hatching a chocobo this evening. Hit that like button. Hatch that egg. Oh, they didn't give up. No, yeah, it's just their job creating the HNMs is going to be much easier come rebase because the code is better ultimately. I mean, look, if you just look at the rebase channel, a Beastie. Oh, Carnero. Beastie is just constantly solving problems. There's like dozens of things a day. Come, little sheep, we are going for a journey. This is not a good map. Now, let me get Biff here. A refresh, eh? Be a red mage, homie. I just want my adventuring fellow, damn it. Dude, I picked up 2 pieces. You know, in case we ever get it. They're around here somewhere. Hydra, give me my 10 HP. All right. Katayama Ichimonji. Level 10 GKT. Oh, that's a pretty good GKT. Dude, I would... If I was doing Samurai, man, that seems like a good way to spend your time. Didn't get a message. Pancreation, yeah. Yeah, Pancreation is in a rough spot, sadly. Pancreation and Chocobo raising are... See, so this sort of like broad overlaying reason for it being an issue isn't the fact that they couldn't just custom code it. Yes, the black box thing, #1 for the Chocobo things exclusively. But there's a certain point where you're gonna wrestle with the packets that the server expects, the client sends, the client receives, and literally just make custom NPCs that do what you want them to do. And I think Pancreation is one system and a good example of you almost might never see it because it's just easier to make something custom than it is to fight with the client. Yeah, so you can guesstimate, right? But you're still going to end up with lots of different things like packets that the client sends that you'll find you're just ignoring half of it. ZNMs are a bit easier because they're very straightforward. ZNMs, you buy a pop item and you flag whether you killed something or not. ZNMs are the perfect example of something that a private server could easily implement. I wish I had. I should get Damaris on, and what him and I spent a little time chatting about was Moblin Mazemongers, and I think that is a good example of exactly why certain things are just off the table in quotation marks. And you would think like giving the mob a certain set of parameters to generate a maze would just kind of like generate like something that would, like, if you just sniff the packet, would be like, oh, I'll just decode this. This maze means there's a room here, here, and here. It means there's an item here. It means, you know, this many mobs spawn, but it's just simply unreadable. At least from where he was the last time I spoke to him. And then you would think like injecting a packet, right? A packet in this situation being some group of data that tells the client to behave a certain way, or is a packet of data that, in the case of Moblin Mazemongers, is created when you do something. So you click 4 options in a menu that are like the size of the maze, the location of the maze, or whatever the options are. That would, the client knows how to generate a packet to send to the server, and then, you know, you would use the server to interpret that, and then you would, you know, do whatever you're gonna do on that side, right? It's just whatever the reason is at least when him and I were talking about it, it was just like indecipherable, even though you could like slowly like figure stuff out. And maybe, honestly, I hate to say this, maybe with the advancement of LLMs since him and I spoke, maybe there's more power there to figure out exactly what's going on with those. But you eventually come to realize that there's like, whether it's because of spaghetti code or whether it's because the server, whatever it is the server is doing just is not easily decipherable, is like certain systems are just end up being more convoluted than you would expect. And since I only have secondhand knowledge of this, I think it would be a fun conversation to have, and like a fun, like, you know, thing to do, demonstrate visually and stuff like that. Right. And maybe it's like a key, a decoding key of some sort that is maybe, heck, maybe it's even hardware. Maybe there's some kind of hardware decoding. I don't know. Some kind of like deteriorating, radiation that is generating keys on their end, you know, like I don't know, like but yeah, totally agree. Like this game has always been ripe for like cool new systems. Like I was talking, actually, speaking of hunts, I think were we talking, chat? I know I was definitely saying something in the staff Discord, because I'm in there for as part of the stream team. There's like a public section, right? We were talking about the hunt system, and it was like a few people just didn't really know it even existed. But there's like a whole like there's like an achievement system that was put into the game where if you get kills on NMs, you would earn these things called evoliths, and they would be used to augment items. And it just like went largely ignored. But it offered a lot of really strange, like I'm talking like cooldowns for your 2 hour, like seconds, literal seconds. This is so worthless. Literally, you could get evil lists that would augment you to have seconds taken off of your 2 hour ability. Like, great. Like, now it's an hour, 59 minutes, and 85 seconds if you had all perfect gear. It was added way later. Totally agree. Like, yes, it was added, honestly, too late, probably, for it to be an engaging part of the ecosystem. The evil lists are weird. Okay, so what you probably didn't do, Akira, is look at the FFXI page on evil lists, because the other wikis kind of have like crappy entries, and then the FFXI one is actually a little bit more robust in terms of like explanation and like showing like, oh, this might actually be useful under XYZ circumstance. If you're just turning in, we finished Carnero. The camped NM. That means only Tom Tit Tat remains for potentially camped NMs. Everything else I should be able to go to. And honestly, there's no reason we can't finish this anniversary quest tonight. So yeah, there was I think 3 sets of armor that could be dyed. I want to say one of them started with like Eber or Furia. I think Furia. The pieces of the Ebon Frock attire set can be crafted, and any of these 3 sets can be combined with a pigment via synergy. This is the Eber Frock. You could reduce the cooldown of your 2 hour by 3 minutes if you got real lucky. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so half-baked. But it's a cool concept. But without it being tied into like the overall without it being tied into the overall ecosystem of the game, it just didn't nobody cared. We linger where old names were sung, when stone was young and stars were near. Our echoes drift through broken time, the past made pale yet still here. Is this like Guskin Mines, where the old ghosts are? Kinda. I wasn't far off. I'll give you guys a chance to solve that. Tell you what, this is what I'll do. As I run to the next clue, I'll put the clue on screen. Gives you like a solid like minute or 2 to figure it out. There you go, chat. This is the audience participation portion. But yeah, I mean, synergy, evoliths, like that hunt system, like a lot of things just kind of missed the mark because there was like larger balance issues that the game has always suffered with, and we get the benefit of hindsight, man. Oh, Jurassic Park. Wait, wait, wait. Are we about to make a mistake? I think we are. Oh, Cat's Eye did this? But yeah, we might not have been able to fight whatever we're going to fight with my Black Mage sub. So I mean, maybe actually, now that I think about it, I'm just not that kind of Red Mage. I'm like so used to meleeing, but like Red Mage / Black Mage should be able to solo EPs, like hands down, right? Like isn't that like normal? Isn't that how normal Red Mages solo things? They just bind and nuke and gravity and kite and loop and nop and dip, DOT and dope. I skipped it, didn't I? Whoa, teleport hex. Monk lock picking, suplex the chest. Red Mage lock picking. Look at the chest with koi. Conjure a key. I like that, yeah. Oh, yay! The additional effect on Excalibur now properly procs before other additional effects, such as end spells and end light. Man, I want to make Excal. I will not be able to make another relic with this new job starting up. Unless I start doing Dynamis twice a week. And like literally committing to that. Then I'll eventually make one, but Black Mage lockpicking, D2 the chest to your Mog House. Figure out a way to open it there. This is bright. That snow glare. If you haven't figured out the clue, it's in Fei-In. The bats? No. Specters. In F7/G7. So, oh, I know the spot. That's annoying to get to. You gotta go all the way through the bottom. Oh well. At least I know where I'm going. Spent a good deal of time in Fei-In. I farmed some percentage of my Mandao in here. Not a huge percentage, but enough. Enough to, you know, learn the ins and outs. Life belts were worth more back then. Get out of my way, bat. Oh, unlocked some some old cringe memories. Let's go. uh. I mean, if I were in your shoes, I would definitely tell people that I threw them away. When I think of cringe back in those days, the only thing I remember or think about specifically is the old message board, you know, like sign-offs at the bottom. You guys remember like putting like your job levels and stuff in those? Like for those of you who did like message board stuff, you put your job levels and whatnot in your like signature at the bottom of a message board post. Like 75 dark from the Phoenix server, leveling summoner. It's currently 61. LFP. Yeah, nah, I was semi-active on the various forums. I kind of lurked more than posted. Yo, let's go. Aaron, what was your character back then? I'm gonna guess Taru White Mage. I don't know. Yeah. Or you'd have like a picture of like your highest weapon skill damage or something. Yes. Hume Paladin, I believe it. Colossus aggro by sight, don't they? Yeah, I gotta be careful here. I think there's specters back. No, they're both upstairs, it looks like. Oh, duh, the specters by the bow NM. Of course. Taru have a couple of really good animations in modern retail. Like for weapon skills we don't have here yet. How many of the clues have I done? I think I've only got like 5 or 6 left tops. So we should be finished up here tonight at some point. Stardiver on Mithra is nuts. Yeah. You're like broop, broop. Pole dancing, yeah. Alright, I shouldn't need all this buffing, but we'll do it anyway. Angel Wing before using Savage Blade. Yup. Heck yeah, people here already. Dimensional death. Sleepka. You know a guy with Matt's cap who has all these silly /P macros for every summon? You mean for like summoner? Thanks, you guys. Thanks for looking out for me that time. That's gonna aggro him. Oh, no. By the might of the thundering skies, I summon you, Ramu! Weep, 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 weep. Refresh. Like a Pokemon trainer. Listen, friends, you do not get Matt's cap in this game without a touch of, you know, obsession. Fixation, if you will. DA is a good example of this. Dude, I don't know. He gets something in his head, man, and he goes for it. That whole him trying to do all the +1 gear is I'm just gonna say it, it's unhealthy. That man's got 1/5 of a relic tied up in gear he will never use. You know? Come on, Vivi. Sit up straight. Oh, he's working on the relics. I don't think he's done, though. Well, here's the thing. You can store those. You can store those on the NPC. So in one sense of the word, it's inventory space issues, but it's the same inventory space issues you're gonna have playing whatever jobs you're gonna play, and then you just put the rest on the slip. The wyvern killed it. It said, bleh. I am a vampire. Bleh. Oh, these dudes just sitting up. Let's see. Let's do good old-fashioned slow on that guy. Oh, we both put a dent in him at the same time. Okay. Time to cudgel out of here. Would be cool if Wyvern could do more based on certain subs, like Dark could do drain stuff. Yeah, I mean, they already have the 3 different Wyvern types. I'm not sure. Like outside of that, like maybe there'd be some cool play there, but how much do you do before you're just like over-engineering something? There's Healing Wyvern, there's Hybrid Wyvern, and there's Melee Wyvern? I can't be that far from done. Let me see how many I recognize here. Alright, I see at least 3, 4 that I haven't done. Healing, hybrid, and offensive. There you go. That was DA right there. Speak of his specter and he spawns. I made you pants. I made you pants. What? There was some talk of putting skins in for wyverns after rebates. I think it wasn't. It was an idea that specifically wasn't shot down. In the suggestions threads. It's not hard. It's just one of those things that would require attention that would rather be spent on the rebase right now. And then you just do it after. Similar to the way we have skins on the mounts. Currently. On the chocobos. I'd like to get Tom Tit Tat out of the way so we can just know we're skins is mostly dat swapping, right? It would just take some work to match the floating animation of the wyvern. You wouldn't even need to do that. You would just duplicate the wyvern dat, except you would shove in a different texture, a different color texture. And then, but what you have to do is you have to delete a another dat in order to do that. So it would take up something else. And then what you would do is you would just tell the client to redirect. No, not even a mesh at all. Textures are just basically PNGs. Now, in terms of a different model, I don't even know. Now that's something else entirely. I'm talking about reskin as in like a color. As far as like putting a little Fwabo above your head, I don't like a mag from PSO. I don't know if there's any hope in that department. But in terms of recoloring is very much within the realm of doable. Right. No. So the reason those work the way they do as mounts is because we have the mount data from retail. We can only do mounts that they've done. Because it has the position where the character sits, you know, and all the baggage that comes with that. Right, so there's no like dat in the dats for a different wyvern. As far as I know, there might be like Fulmars. There might actually be like Fulmars might have a different like wyvern. I never thought to look. Does anybody know? Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's one thing they've made a point to do is try to make every mount they can. Seemingly one of the few things they retained, like the knowledge of how to do as the years went on, is to make new mounts. But has anybody ever looked at like the Fulmars wyverns? Are they like all black or something? Because that would be, yeah, that would probably be the easiest thing to do, kind of sight unseen. And then when your player uses call wyvern, probably, just from my cursory knowledge of how this all works, would probably just have to shunt to a different dat file instead of the one that's referenced. Almost like a pivot. We are only 10 likes away from hatching a chocobo this evening. If you're enjoying the stream, please remember to hit that like button. It helps me out a ton. It costs you nothing. It's like black and gray with red eyes. That tracks. I feel like I've actually seen that in the Altana viewer or something previously. All right, here's our next clue. We were set apart where no roads lead, on wandering ground that never agreed, with earth below or clouds above. Forgotten by time, we circle alone. Whoops. Forgotten. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. This is bad, chat. We're in trouble. This is gonna be a rough one. That'd be kind of cool, just changing the colors depending upon what version it is. But at the same time, I feel like the better thing to do for the community would simply to be make it a selectable thing. You just go to an NPC and you select what color wyvern you'd like. I think that would benefit the community more, I think. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. But people are really like people are really used to their blue wyverns right now, right? So if you were to just suddenly change that based upon what sub job they have, I think people would be unhappy, while a small amount of people would like the new one, but it might not be their preference, right? So I would like to see like just a custom menu with like 4 color options or something, 3 color options. I think the community would really enjoy that. Okay, so I saw somebody shout for Pyro Drakes earlier, but do I just take my thief out? Yeah, crossbows are really good against these drakes. Do I have daggers though? I don't think I do. I might have some on Fruit Cup. Okay. Looks like we're in the chat room for a minute here. While I reload the game. What's up, chat? How you guys doing tonight? You have a good New Year's Day? Evening? New Year's Eve? I spent some time with my sister-in-law. Her family are like from Mexico. And I learned some traditions. Did you guys know that in Mexican tradition on New Year's Eve, Yojimbo pops out. They eat 12 grapes. Oh, left or right in chat? When the gong strikes. They eat 12 grapes, one for each chime of the clock at midnight of New Year's. I didn't mean to log too fruity. I kind of like my square camera in this view. Good luck. Oh, we got wrecked.
Left side. Win.
I've been using a rectangular camera for so long with my other setup, but I kind of like the square one. 12 green grapes. We had a variety of grapes. So we had greens, purples, but the thing is the green ones were like GMO, like massive. And I'm like, they're really delicious, but I have to eat them quickly. All right, I've got a bee stinger. I should get like, actually wait, at level 40, shouldn't you just be using a sword? Isn't there? Actually, yeah, wait a second. Swords are supposed to be really good at this level. You do a burning blade. Let's do that. Grab a sword and then just send it to Fruity. I have never heard of that. Not literally the way to describe it. That's funny. In one go. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I'm gonna grab like a Centurion sword or something and then just send it to Fruity and use it whenever I go to this zone. I had forgotten about that. Ariel, you said... you said I had to get rid of my ring. Didn't they fix it? Don't I not have to get rid of my ring to get the rewards now? Or is that just on the rebase? Yeah, see, look at this. Level 40. Combat Casters, Simtar. Or Shottle. Shield skill -5. Whew, that's oof. OP. Let's see. I think I want... Right? Accuracy 3, attack 5? Seems pretty good. Right? What is the base damage? 26? Oh yeah, this has got to be the best thing for this level range. Public sword? Yeah, no. Yeah, I'll grab this bad boy. I mean, this will get tons of use in there. Alright. Might just be rebase. You just powered your White Mage Subver 1 to 37 in a couple of days. Ariel is always here, Akira. That's the thing about Ariel. All right, you need to understand. I don't often call people out, but this is what I deal with. I'm putting you on blast. You like to talk in link shell chat. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just funny because, like, sometimes you'd be like, could you type that in the YouTube chat to share with the class? How has that controller been for you, Akira? Oh, you still said it's been a week delayed. Oh. Oh, Ariel, did you get the controller? I forget. You guys were the ones pointing it out, and I thought it looked like a pretty good option. Really dispose of fresh blood? Oh, I'm gonna catch aggro, aren't I? Oh well, I'll just flee. Havoc says, I haven't gotten to play much Horizon lately. Any update on TOAU? I'm itching to play Blue Mage. You and the rest of us both, brother. There's been some update on Tau. So the rebase, if you were around for that whole debacle, is actually going really well. They've been doing public beta, and they've been squashing bugs literally every day, nonstop, to try to get the rebase out. And then I would expect shortly after the rebase drops, at least some announcement as for Tau. I don't know what that would look like in terms of like, you know, maybe actual timeline or whatever, but yeah. Oh, and there is currently like a hidden event going on in the game where you were contributing towards something TOU related. We're not sure what yet. Yeah, man. Yeah, for people just tuning in, I am currently at the home stretch for the 3rd anniversary quest. I'm getting my 5 satchel slots, which will be promptly filled with bullshit. My guess is it has to do with the Candescence. I do remember Eric saying in like one of the live streams, like he basically that the Candescence will matter more here than it has in the past, and will be something that specifically. I remember him saying it'll be something that players will have to work to maintain. So that would be my guess if I had to, like, you know, think ahead on that kind of thing. Right. Something where the Candescence is some portion of it. It won't be turned on until the crafting is done, or something like that. Until the crafting guilds are satisfied. Maybe we could be crafting the Candescence, you know, for all I know. Yeah, just like flips the sign. That's great. You just hear like. Meh. What I'm gonna do here? Oh yeah. So I have a. We're gonna do this actually. Now I've got in my inventory. I've got a combat caster's scimitar and a bee stinger. Whoops! I meant to equip that, not lock style it. Oh, I don't have my swift belt on me. Oh well. Dude, sword and dagger is such a dope looking combo. I love the like, it's such like a swashbuckler feel to it, you know? Is it these pyro drakes? J6? J6, that's it's an interesting number letter combination. No, it's not. Let's do flee and hide after I get past these hippos. Actually, I'm good now. Remember that one day, or it was like when okay, who remembers the one time like Cerberus and Chimera and stuff were all spawned on the server? It was a long time ago at this point, and we got our hopes up that Tau was around the corner. They were spawned unkillable or something, like huge stat boosts. But actually, I think what was happening was somebody actually started damaging one of them, and so the devs despawned it. This is on my channel somewhere. Zeta, yeah. I think it was the Zeta one that I specifically got on stream. Probably before you showed up. Yeah, it was probably maybe a year after the server released or something. I can solo these drakes. It is not going to be easy. Oh, there's somebody here. Hello, dear friends. Are you doing the hunt? What's a good emote for the situation? The /question emote? Oh, there we go. I don't have any squid sushi left. /cry. They said there's some stuff going on with goblins. Oh. What is this crap? Book browser Bokabrek? Holy crap! How did you get here? Go Goba Muffin. Map of Revern. I can move, he says? What is going on here, chat? I got locked into where the menu wouldn't pull for me to zone out. Yeah, the map quest, yeah. This is weird stuff. That poor Taru zoning in just as I was getting Erogatude. Kinda sucks, actually. What day is it? Today is Thursday, okay. Chat, I'm gonna take a short break, use the restroom, grab a snack. When I get back, we're gonna see if we can even defeat this. This seems like a nightmare. So yeah. If I will say this, if you're out there and you're like watching the stream and you're not doing anything, I could use a hand with whatever wildness is going on. Maybe if somebody wants to make their way out here to help, that'd be awesome. Either way, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, right? Be right back.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
Oh, they're saying it looks like the mobs might have depopped. That'd be cool. That was super weird. Parker Bob says they're pretty sure they popped them. All right, so this Barker Bob guy thinks that Scooch, thinks that their presence on this island is what's popping them. So, I see, they're on this side. No, they got it too. Yeah. Who do we lose now? Oh, Arrow, who had the read log. Okay. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, we're kind of in an infinite death loop. That's the best kind of death loop, honestly. I wouldn't... Anything less than infinite, and you're just looking at an inferior death loop. Okay. All right, I'm gonna give you guys the play-by-play as I see it. Barker Bob says 2 of them depopped. Potato Ninja's plan is to go over and sack with RR. Oh, sick. And they went over safe. I might get to use this Soul Sushi after all. All right. Sorry, things got a little tense there. But we're cruising now. I do like Sword and Bee Stinger up here. Main hand Sword is so dope. I wish there was more reasons to do it. All right. We have one person remaining. I should have checked the mob IDs of the ones we just killed. The wiki did say something. It said confirm mob IDs 70, 72. Okay, this is mob ID 72. All right. One more down. I saw the message, yes. Thank you. Aristeus is here. I don't see them around. Maybe they just haven't loaded. Alright. We gotta be like so few more clues left to go. Oh, maybe more than I thought. I just scrolled a little bit and I've seen at least 2 more that I haven't done yet. It's alright. We're on the home stretch. It's New Year's Day. Happy New Year's, everybody. Hope you are having a... I hope you guys have like a couple days off and whatnot, you know? Whoops. What is this fresh blood worth? Anything? Tools, items, fresh. Oh, jeez. Fresh blood, there we go. No sales history. Oh, man. That's what happens when the AH gets super cleaned out. It's used to spawn a leech in the wadi. Oh, isn't that for like a ninja weapon? A katana? Oh yeah. Okay, that's not worth keeping in my inventory at all. The whole having to like re-guess what things are worth after the AH gets cleared is a little tedious. Cooking? I think there's only one cooking katana, isn't there? And it's extremely expensive. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, hold up. The cooking katana is, I have some people in my link show who like to camp that one, and let's just say they don't speak positively of the experience. We are 8 likes away, friends. 8 likes away from hatching a chocobo this fine New Year's Day. Hit that like button. Hatch that egg. The Debohocho hasn't been implemented yet. Yeah, that was like the more obtainable one, right? It was like a pop NM or something. Oh, it's crafted? Okay. That's right, okay. Level 25 smithing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm getting here faster on my red mage. I need boots. Anybody want to join me for rock H-E-N-M? It's an all jobs katana, the Debohocho? That's funny. I did not know that. Yeah, Hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, red procs, yeah. I did all my red procking on Thieves of War. I couldn't get the Katana or the Great Katana procs, but I didn't have to swap for Treasure Hunter. And I would just pray it wasn't the those procs. Nin/War, yeah. It's I think there was a threshold where Nin/War and War/Nin were the same, but prior to that, there was a period of time where I believe Nin/War was the superior option. I believe that was the timeline of events. Ah, okay, that's what it is. You need specific costume items to finish it off. That makes sense. All right, next quiz is: in silence I bloom without a sound, a drifting haze my calling found. I breathe out clouds that seed the air, and life takes root where none should dare. Mycophile in Carpenter's Landing. I need a sleep shroom, a whoozy shroom, and a dance shroom. And I hope the prices for those individually have not been skyrocketed. But who am I kidding? I could probably just farm them right then and there, to be honest with you. I think those are, I think there's shrooms in that spot. TTT probably will be my last one, I bet. Yeah, that sounds fair. We'll do how many dudes? In case anybody missed that earlier in the stream, is this funny little roguelite. I will during Tom Tit Tat. I'll do some how many dudes. Sounds like a plan. Bid, food, ingredients, sleep, woozy, dance. Oh, people are trying to make bank off of this? So, actually, it's pretty affordable. Oh yeah, I'm doing great. Oops. You know what I haven't checked in a while is the Reiki mushrooms. Oh, Reishi mushroom? Wow. Why are there so many up for sale? Yeah, I wanted to make some potions with them a while back. And I kind of like barely found them on the AH, but now apparently they're all over the place. Oh, the 2 level 75 reward? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, good luck. I didn't realize you had a goal like that. That's awesome. What are they for? They're used in whatever potion is above like high potion. I think like max potion. when I was theory crafting the warrior slash paladin tanking with potions as a hate tool. They came up. I think they leave you medicated though. High potions are really where it's at. But max potions are a higher health, if I recall. I think I'm getting all my numbers right. And I think it's like a 5-minute. Oh, I went straight to where I have to go. Sweet. Cerberus, you were probably making like an Almace. Or Dardabla. I think those are the two main weapons that are involved that Cerberus. If my retail memory serves me, which it doesn't usually, so alright, here we go. Mycophile. Get stabbed! What? You can cast spells? A spell casting mushroom? Wait, why did my acid bolt macro just shoot a sleep bolt? Oh, because I'm out of acids. Well, that explains that one. O-Chain. O-Chain's pretty nasty. Or it was. It's been super power crept by Dubon. I think there's still like maybe a niche use for it, but not what it used to be. It used to be like O-Chain for this, Aegis for that. But now it's like Dubon for all of this. First stuff you can do if you got a chance to beat Tizona. Hey man, get your first 75 here on Horizon. You know, when Tau drops, level Blue Mage, because it's a good, fun job anyway. And then once we know what it's like to get the Mythics on Horizon, then, you know, maybe you work on it, maybe you don't. Oh, I came here without Flea. Best advice I can give somebody is just do your EXP rings every week. At like a bare minimum, maybe even EXP scroll quests. And then, you know, then like more motivation will come, you know? Like to do other things and to get involved in other stuff. Yeah, right. I mean, it's weird to me that they release the, like in between the last most line of Rima before primes, and then primes. The big weapon release was the Mog Bonanza weapons. And they just, like, devoured a bunch of the cool design space that you could have had in the game. They just ate it all up, man. I mean, there's certainly a lot of other things you could be doing, but to just go the straight damage route with the, what's up, Mikasa? Just go the straight damage route with primes is like, I don't know, it seems like a weird way to do things. Can't believe it's 11:30 at night. How long have you been live? 5.5 hours? I'm pretty bent on getting this anniversary quest done today, so... Yeah, we got a good healthy stream in today, 100%. All right. Any guesses as to what we're gonna go to next? I don't know how you would come up with such a guess, but let's see. I think I have. Did we do Romave? I forget. I see Romave. LDM Necropolis. Let's see. Castle Oz. Castle's Val. Oh, jeez. All right. Sakura Destros. Waves to Quetch. And Quetch grins roguishly at Sakura Destros. At the first sworn step, before songs are earned, I wait where resolve is newly formed. Not at the end where heroes shine, but where honor wakes for the very first time. Oh, where honor wakes for the very first time. What do you think, chat? This is fun. Ord Cave. Ord Cave. Yep. I could go White Mage, Slub Black Mage to this, and telling myself out there. What level is this Shrieker gonna be, you think? Is this an NM? Level 24 to 27? I think my White Mage can kill it. Yeah. I'll be fine. My White Mage has a Warp Cudgel in its main hand. In theory. Beat it to death with a Warp Cudgel. Give me my clue! Alright, man, I'll pay up! Oh, duh, I can teleport up there. G7. Alright, do I want to go to map A or location A or location B? I want to go to A to C. Okay. We go A to C, and then we're practically there. We are 4 likes away from hatching that bird, chat. 4 more likes. Let's see. The Savage Loincloth. Empress Pin. Moron earrings +1. Speaking of which, I have one for sale. If anybody wants to buy a Morian earring +1. It's not signed, but it is for sale. Alright, what did I say? A to C? We're looking for Shriekers up by the Paladin spot. It'd be worthwhile to get into a group for this, if there's anybody else here, because they have a 15-minute respawn. So, we may be playing how many dudes early. Depending upon how this goes. Is that my only weapon, is the Warp Cudgel? Caduceus, technically? No. Yeah. I mean, there's a good deal of them, but if somebody, like, just wiped them out, you know, it would be a bit of an ordeal. Like, if the last one they kill is their placeholder, it might slow us down a little bit. You know, I just realized I brought a job without run speed to do this, just so I could save a Warp Cudgel charge. I could have easily just gone Thief / White Mage or Red Mage / White Mage, Tullied out here, Chocoed out here, and then just Warp Cudgeled back and had 18% or 12% run speed the whole time. So, which all to me basically says my my judgment is waning at this late hour. Dino, Happy New Year, dude. How you doing? Oh, but either way, we're gonna go beat up a mushroom with a beating stick. So I got that going for me. One sec, chat. All right. If you're just tuning in, we are on the home stretch of the new anniversary event. I have very few remaining clues. I am looking forward to the juicy 5 satchel slots and freedom from this nightmare. Actually, I really like this. Loosely chatting with Swishy Tail, they were saying they really like this one as well. and we started chatting about the hunt, the actual hunt thing that SE added to the game, and it's like genuinely this is like a fun way to play the game versus like, oh, see, team up. I definitely shouted. You were definitely in the room when I shouted, hey. Hello, like, I need this too. Thank you. 15-minute respawns, man. Oh, got it. That was luck, man. If he were 2 mobs ahead of me, I wouldn't have gotten it to, you know, this rotation. Oh, man. Better than last year, yeah. You know, which it had its own kind of charms, the last year's one. It was very, very involved. And the reward was very involved as well. You know, tinfoil hat and all that. But this is just like good, fun, long-ass quest. You know, it's got like a beat-em-up video game vibe. You do the thing and then you go home. Like... You meet random people along the way. Oh, do I have music playing? Oh, I really don't want to do this run as White Mage. Let's do, I mean, while I'm changing jobs for it, we'll just do Red Mage, Sub, Thief. Oh, I didn't tell you guys, like, you know, it's not exactly an exhilarating story, but I did camp few last night, and but I didn't, like, because I ended the stream with that, so you know, I do want to give a little bit of a heads up as to anybody who's doing that camp, is even as of last night, we were just over 18 by the time the mob spawned. So if you want to know if you're kind of like out of the woods yet, I would say that there's still a chance there might be multiple alliances at few, but it seems to be dwindling from what it was, you know, 2 days ago or 3 days ago or whatever. Basically, I went out there right after stream ended, and it was an hour before window, and aggro, and I'd say it was another hour before the mob popped. So probably about, I don't know, 7 or 8 rotations of mobs, like respawns. And like literally just as like the last set of placeholders were killed, before few popped, it was like one person was like, hey, you guys got any room? And we're like, nah, 18 out of 18. And then, like, it popped and we killed it. Something like that, essentially. And then, a few hours later, I was eating 12 grapes. Yeah, few for few. FYUU. Few the sea bellow. I believe. I kind of tried to write it out of my memory as soon as I could. Yeah, it is, from this event, it is the most difficult thing to come by. You know, again, in comparison to last year's is like, yeah, frog pants. Yep, that's the one. In comparison to last year's, it's like, you know, not as bad as some of the items are to acquire, like counterfeit gill and all this. You know, there was like maybe 7 items or so. White Memosphere, that's just an absolute pain in the ass to get. Few is like the biggest roadblock. And like I said, it was like a 2-hour ordeal for me. Yeah, correct. Yeah. If you want to finish this whole thing, you don't need to spend anything. Really. Well, okay, the mushrooms that I just bought. Like 2K worth of mushrooms. You know? Not bad. Yeah, the COP progression, yep. Which was also true for the last one, if you wanted to finish it. Last year's, no. So last year's you could pick and choose any of the NPCs, but you did have to complete that full NPC's roster of items. This one, you can't dodge COP unless you get lucky. It's my only complaint about the whole thing, really. I mean, I don't like that Goblin NPC quest interaction we just had, but, you know, whatever. Sometimes it'll happen, sometimes it won't. No, yeah, you could even pick and choose at any point in time. You could just because you start giving one NPC items doesn't mean you are stuck to that NPC. You do have to fully give. So essentially how it worked is each NPC had 5-6 items that they wanted, and giving a single NPC all of their items was 1 progression point. And it was like 1 progression point equals the ring, you know, 5 equals the earring, or, you know, whatever. So, but you could turn in 1 to 1 NPC, 2 items to a different NPC, you know, 5 out of 6 to a different NPC. It didn't matter. All that mattered is finishing 1 NPC's worth of items gave you a progression point. Yo, it's Sammy. All right, let's see what we get. Is it Tom Tit Tat? My attacks are bright, my hits are sweet. A blended blast no foe can beat. From many fruits my power comes. One mighty schmack and you go numbs. It's gotta be Tom TDT. Numb. Yeah, there it is. That's Tommy boy. Tom Titty T, as we call him. In the biz. Can you repeat them? No. Saruta Baruta. Here I come. All right. We is this going to be how many dudes? Tom to the caca. Tommy D. I shouldn't be trusting this this circle with the where Tom can spawn, because I've seen him spawn all the way up here by Nyunkenk. Definitely should have maybe brought wide scan for this one too, because this NM can be a pain to find because it's so tiny. Little Mandragora. Yeah, I've seen him maybe about this far. What are you out here for, Stallone? You camping Nyunkenk? I should be looking for a TOD, shouldn't I? Just in case. Alright, oh, there. That's what Stallone is here for. It's a daily thing to hunt special NMs? That sounds like it could get toxic. I can't play how many dudes because I don't know. Like I don't have a bearing on this at all. Let me see. Let me check. Maybe Silk Road. Anniversary. Nicholas was it 148? No, nobody's posted. A Tom TOD and quite to wild. Yeah, it's not bad of a it's not a bad camp. I think, like I was saying, the issue is kind of like it's so spread out, and that isn't even normally an issue, except you have people who might randomly zone in to kill it, because like look how close we are to the end, to the to the outpost is like somebody might just like have this hunt, go to the outpost, zone here, and then run here and just catch it as a stray and kill it. You know, it's just there's like tiny windows of chance where we might not even get a bearing on it, or like a TOD. You know, so. That was a lag if I've ever seen one. You got the relic shield ram as a target? That's so funny. What do? Do you just like have to convince somebody, hey, can you make a relic shield so I can, you know? Yeah, exactly. Somebody could be passing by. Like, there's just like multiple like factors that normally aren't an issue. Peter J, hello. What game is this? You know, it's so awesome. I love when people show up to my chat and haven't seen Final Fantasy XI. Like, to me, like, that is one of the wonders of YouTube, is algorithmically, it's just like, bro, we think you'd enjoy this old-ass RPG. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's Square Enix's first MMORPG. It would take a lot of back explaining to convince you as to why I'm here running around this Lobby zone, but let's just say I'm hunting something. Something vicious. Something delicious as well. Potentially. Kind of probably tastes like bok choy, if I had to guess. I messaged the other two people that I walked past, and neither of them responded to me to see if they're looking for Tom as well. Just a heads up. I don't know. Oh, actually, do we know the PHs for Tom? Yeah, I've heard many people compare this game to Lineage, yeah. It's, I think they're from a similar era. But I actually don't know Lineage enough to really comment. The Mandragora H6I7. Yeah, I know the general area, but I just don't know the PHs. Oh, you're new to the game? Dude, rock on. No PH on Wiki. Gotcha, okay. Welcome. Hey, thanks. Well, actually, you were the 50th like, Peter J. And you just hatched the chocobo right here. That would be Herb. You just hatched Herb the chocobo. So on my streams, every live stream, I try to hit 50 likes. And if we hit 50 likes, we hatch a random chocobo. And that is tonight's bird. Herb. My boy. Oh, they added the ID based on the wide scan target. Yeah, I bet you it's just in. I bet you it's just in ASB. I should probably just look quickly while we're at it. ASB FFXI, and we're gonna go Tomity. West through to Baruta, mobs, and we have been killing the Mandragora. It's got a 1 to 2 hour repop. I think it might be all Mandragora. I think it's just the mob named Mandragora. I'm not actually. No. Hold on. I'm in the wrong. I'm in the wrong section of code. Never mind. You want to be in West Ruta Baruta, and you want to go to IDs, and then you want to go to Tom Tit Tat. Here you go. It's 676607064346. It's all those. So I think it's just literally all the Mandragoras between here and north. Sneeze. Geez, 1 to 2 hours repop? No, that can't be. Oh, wait, what? Six, 7. Oh, I said it out loud. 67. This is one of them. All the Starfall Hill Mandies. Yeah, seems so. Your era games were CS 1.5, 1.6, Half-Life, Heroes 3, Quake 3, Dota. Okay, we were a little bit on different sides of era gaming, I think. But we were just talking about Unreal Tournament a little while ago. But I mean, I played the crap out of Quake 3, but wasn't quite into some of the other FPS of the time. I was always more of an MMO gamer myself. You know, RuneScape back in the day. I haven't touched OSRS, which is, I don't know how I dodged that. I think literally I would probably declare my life over if I started OSRS. I think I would just be like, that's it. This is all I'm doing until I fade out of existence. But yeah, I was like PSO, RuneScape, you know, this, other Final Fantasy games, you know, 10, 9, 12. I actually played a lot more racing games when I was growing up. Really big in like Need for Speed, the old Gran Turismos. All right, I think we got to go back to setting things on fire. I think that worked for us on Carnero. Oh, I should have checked the ID on that one. Yo, Road Rash? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had a good friend growing up who He was like the friend that had a Sega Genesis. And, man, I'd go over his house and we would just play Road Rash endlessly. I don't recognize Kinetica, though. Like, it rings a bell, but I don't think it's something I've ever played. What happened to the Road Rash genre? Oh, this looks dope. Oh, wait. Launch Reunion? It was on PS4 as well? Yes, this. I remember this screen right here. I have played this. I don't remember where or how. I think it was on a re-release of some sort. I want to say, like, Nintendo Switch. Did that ever come out on the Switch? No, not the Switch, sorry. Nintendo Wii. Was that a Wii game? Can we see a fight of a mob versus player? I will. Yes, you will. I will say you tuned in at a weird time. I'm specifically hunting one tiny little mob out in this grass. This is kind of an unusual thing to be doing, but we have to do it right now. But you know, if you subscribe to the channel, you check out more Final Fantasy XI as a content. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy games in general? Oh, did somebody just train all the PHs like that and then murder them? Okay. I mean, that's one way to do it. Or is that just multiple items? I don't know what I'm looking at. Why did we get so many messages at once? Maybe I'm just going crazy. Yeah, this is not typical gameplay. And actually what's funny is, all right, so here's the other thing, right? If you're just tuning in, and especially if you don't know this game well, I have been literally memeing about this moment most of the stream, because we've been on a basically a hunt mission where you go across the world and you find specific targets. And I knew that this is one of the last remaining targets I have is this one stupid little Mandragora mob. And so all stream it's been like, oh, when are we gonna get it? When are we gonna get it? And so now here I am. Yeah. Hoping to find one little yeah. This is like a kick your feet up, grab a drink, tab out every once in a while. You know, this is here. This is what I'll do. I'll engage in combat, but I'm gonna one shot whatever I hit. Right? Well, actually, I might not with this weapon. Like I have a dagger, and combat is automatic in this game. So what happens is, well, your attacks are automatic like this. And then in between that, you're casting spells, you know, you're using abilities. Like you're doing a lot of things in between auto attacking. To say combat is automatic in this game is just flat out wrong. But attacking is. Am I an assassin class? No. I am what's called a red mage. So if you've played other Final Fantasy games, red mage is it's a class that can it mostly uses magic, but it can also use certain weapon types. Like it can also be a melee class sometimes. It's yeah, that's the general gist of it. But I typically play the assassin-like class called Thief as well. So, yeah, so again, this is very atypical of what you'd be doing in the game normally. And in fact, the worst part is, and like people who know this game well, you also, some of you are very aware of the fact that I said earlier it's a 1 to 2 hour respawn. So some of you know the implication of what's going on right now, and some of you, you don't care because it's freaking New Year's Day and you're like, I've got a couple of drinks. He'll get lucky eventually. There's a Mandragora. Okay, what is this? 4 or 5? Oh. He said he killed 4 or 5. That's awkward. Oh, Stallone DCing again. I'm gonna try to ping them on the Discord. I don't want them to get left behind. Horizon chat. Let me see if somebody named Stallone. No, nobody with that name is in the Discord. What about down here? Isn't there like a bunch of Mandragoras over here? I don't know if these are... Actually, I can check if they're placeholder IDs, because we know the IDs. I thought for sure. Maybe I'm thinking of rabbits. Or maybe Vac was already over here. You know what's irking me is I'm only ever seeing like one Mandragora on this hill. Maybe I'm not venturing far enough. Towards the outpost over here. Man, this is exactly the type of thing that might drive you mad. Like trying to min-max camping Tom Tit Tat. Your best bet is to just murder all the Mandies, go AFK, come back and wide scan. Like there's really, like you really... You really can't try too hard on this mob. Something like 2 manis near the hill that aren't part of it. Okay. I mean, it's fair. I mean, either way, you just literally, like, murder any of them, but, like... It still is, like, such a broad area, and all kind of things we were talking about earlier. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That random lag spike, that's the second time it's happened out here. I'm worried I'm gonna crash, because I haven't, I've had Ashen Bub's pack loaded for a while. We should be alright, though. I think we can at least get Tom. And then maybe I pivot off the pack. So funny. I was thinking too, it was like, in my mind, this was going to be one of the faster NM camps out of the ones that were left. But then again, I did get lucky, right? We had the fish and... What was the other NM? We camped the NM today, didn't we? Carnero. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably right at about the time where Carnero spawned, I'd say. I'd say we're not far from that amount of time right now. But I feel like this has the potential to be worse. But, you know, who knows? All right, we got another person looking. That's the saving grace of this is the fact that there's 4 people now. So we're going to be covering a lot of ground. Still got the old hint on the screen. Fair. Yeah, let's check out. Let me, you know, maybe people wanted to read what the hint is for Tommy T. Right there. It's actually kind of hilarious. Without any TOD either. It's just like a shot in the dark, man. This is, you know, this is where FF11 players are forged. This is where if you can't, this is the heat. If you can't stand the heat, you become weak and brittle. Can you summon something by being a mage? Not as a red mage, at least not like as a main job red mage. But the class, we call them jobs in this game. So the job summoner is very cool. Its whole role is to summon the different summons in the game and then utilize them to like do buffs and debuffs and big damage moves. So yes, there is a mage called Summoner. They're very iconic to this game. You know, in terms of like Final Fantasy in general, I think it's one of the best interpretations of Summoner, to be honest with you. And then, but there's also a Beastmaster, is pretty sweet too. Beastmaster technically summons pets, but they're more like made of flesh. You know, so like you might summon a sheep or a crawler or you know, a tiger. So very much more like regular animals, like beasts. Thus the name. One of the most widely played jobs on this server is Beastmaster because it just offers you a lot, and it's very easy to just play on your own time. You can go level. You can just be like, I'm logging in for an hour. I'm gonna go with my Beastmaster. I'm gonna go farm some EXP, and I'm gonna log out. You know, you don't have to party with anybody. You don't have to wait. You know, you don't have to figure anything out. You just go and do it. So that's a pretty cool class. And then the only other remaining job with a pet currently is Dragoon. Dragoon has a little pet wyvern that flies around, but it more like supports your attacks. Kinda. It's not controllable like those other jobs. You don't control your wyvern and tell it what to do. It just like follows your actions. Yep. So pet jobs are pretty cool in this game. Well, it depends upon who you ask, I guess. If I had the chops on YouTube, ran past Mandy, I did. If I had the chops on YouTube, we would run a poll right now. Are pet jobs cool? Yes or no? And I wonder what the... Oh, it's dead. Okay. I wonder what the answer would be. I'm getting a little dizzy. Running in circles. I mean, this is nothing, right? Like you watch like, I don't know, Speedrunner or something like that, where it's like, oh, I'm an hour into my run, but I screwed up this one sequence, so time to reset. You know what I mean? Like this is nothing. This is endurance training is what this is. Ooh. If you need to craft things like armor, weapons, even skills, it's useless. Speedrun level max. Yeah, a game like this, like you're not just handed crafting levels, right? You have to like spend like real time making them. But there's really no I don't think there's anything you could speedrun on Horizon. Come to think of it, chat. Okay, real question for you. Could you speedrun anything in this game on Horizon? On retail, they do the level 50, or they do the Shadow Lord, which makes a lot of sense. Like, it's a fine place to stop. But, like, what would you even do on Horizon? Like, legitimate question. Like, what could be a category? Yeah, aside from that, right? Because you could do like a marathon, like you know, I don't know, like and say like, okay, get to level 30 on a job, you know, maybe in like 15-20 hours or something. I don't know. That's not a real number. But like, what is there something that could be like a 10-hour category or like a 3-hour category? Probably not. Probably not. Saying it out loud. 3 hours? What could you get done in this game in 3 hours? Nothing interesting, at least that I could think of. I'm gonna go a little further this way. Screw it. Any Mandy's? Oh, there's Mandy. And which one is that? That's 3-5? That is not a placeholder. 3-4, also not a placeholder. I'm killing them out of spite. And we're gonna do this /bind F4 /MA fire T. Now all I have to do is hit my RB and it'll cast fire on a mob. Where are you, Mandy's? Here's a giant bee. No, can't roast a bee. It's too far. It'll get me off my beaten path. Mandy's are a menace and must be roasted. (8-4). That is not a PH, but I'm gonna roast it anyway. All right, now we have 5 people all looking for the same. Oh, 6 people. Because Stallone DC'd again. At least we got a lot of people working on the problem. I mean, look at this. We are a machine. We are a Mandragora murdering machine. We are a highly efficient killing tool. Vac scouted every placeholder and where they spawn and has them down to an order now. What a freaking... what a beast, chat. Oh, well, look, balloon. It just turned fog. That's fun. Pop it. I tried. It turned around. Should he use Blizzard? Yeah. Should use water. I don't want to screw up this dude's flow. He knows what he's doing. This is a how many dudes moment. You do not meet the requirements for the pinch of Yotunga sulfur. Another balloon. Blizzard 2. I don't know why I feel like killing this, but I do. Deserves to die. How is it still alive? You've hit maximum stink stacks. Sorry, bud. Better luck next time. Where are you, Tommy T? Oh, they're murdering over here. Okay. I'm needing to go get some more water in a second here. My bottle ran out a little bit ago. How long have we been here, chat? Anyone that could do a quick scrub on the YouTube and just give me a ballpark of how long ago we got to Saruta Baruta? Okay. Really? 46 minutes? Okay. The hunt for Tom Titty Tat. It makes sense this would be the roadblock, you know? Of all things. Of all things to be an absolute pain. Oh, those are tiny mandragoras. Okay, no, we don't need that. I wouldn't say absolute pain. It's just more involved, right? So when you're doing like few, there's one placeholder. And there's one spawn point for the NM. That's the difference. And you've got an alliance of people literally standing on top of both of those things. Welcome back, Peter J. Stallone said they had to go. Oh, sorry, I had to go. Okay. So yeah, we are at about 10 minutes at an absolute maximum until we are Tom is in window. So So at least I have that information going for me. That's the whole thing. So yeah, so what I was saying was at least knowing you're in window is like way better than not. You know, gives you at least some sense that progress is being made. So funny too, because Tom is this tiny little mandragora in like this big span of land. Yeah, I mean, I'd say more importantly, you know you're not killing things with zero chance. I think to me that is the more like I get here and I'm alert. I'm looking for Tom, you know, or whatever NM I happen to be hunting. You know, but with a zero chance of spawning is like the feels bad. You know, granted that's literally what I've been doing. Probably. That's actually the crazy part. Is it might have been in window this whole time. But we just got insanely unlucky. I think it's a 7% chance. According to ASB. Mandragora. Yeah, 7% chance. What does 1 to 2 hours mean? Chat, what does 1 to 2 hours mean? I know what it means. Yes. That sucks. I can't believe it took me that long to grok that. So, yeah, technically speaking, we are a few minutes away from what could possibly be a minimum window. It does do seconds because it's... No. 3,600 to 7,200. No, wait, yeah. That's seconds, right? 3,600 seconds. It does, yeah. Math.random like that, naked like this, is just going to do 3,601. So, yes. Granted, it still would have to lie on a repop timer. So it's still going to be a function of... Yes, when... all that means is if there's a 5-minute overlap, if like Tom Tit Tat is due to spawn, you know, in 1 minute, and you kill a Mandragora, that Mandragora won't count, and you'll have to wait an extra, you know, whatever amount of minutes. It's not that, it doesn't, the chance to add more time is not that extravagant. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And that's generally true. But I mean, it's hard to say. Like, you wouldn't usually give up on an NM unless you didn't know that. Like, unless you knew the timer, and you're getting very unlucky. Like, for example, Charybdis. If you just go to Charybdis blind, you should probably just pick an amount of time for yourself, an hour, and then kill Pops for that hour. Because you can be so out of Charybdis's window that that it's not worth staying there, and then you would want to like give up. But if you know you're in Charybdis's window, then, you know, just kill as long as like you can. That's a good example because it has like a 12-hour window or something like that. I forget the exact amount of time. You're 0-35 on X's knife? Oh, that sucks. That's 35 weeks, because you can only do it once a week. Or have you like you've seen exactly one weapon drop at all? Damn, dude. Truth be told, I think mine was 20 something, and I think we saw either 1 or 2 other weapons before my dagger. It wasn't many. A few times you've had LS mates run a second. All right, gotcha, okay. Yeah, I'd offer my Pop if I had somebody to do it with. I've been sitting on a KI for that for a while. Falling asleep at the wheel here, chat. This Tommy T better spawn. But the fact that we could be another hour before it opens. I mean, here's the thing. Once it's open, though, right? It should spawn pretty fast, because we're looking at how many placeholders? I don't know. It was something like, I don't know, 8? So that's 8 mobs with a 7% chance to spawn Tom Tit Tat. So, like, really, it shouldn't be long after it opens. I can invite the Kron. That we see a spawn. Like, the chances are pretty high. Now that I understand exactly these conditions. Is this the last one? No, but I imagine I don't have more than 3 left to go after this. Like, just glancing at the chart is like we've been knocking them out like all evening. You know. Once this pops, I am going to take like a short break and just get some more water, and then we're just going to mash out the rest of the hunt quest, because this is the last NM hunt. So everything else from here should be just go do the thing and leave. I don't even think there's any difficult. I don't even think there might not even be mobs that are EP to 75s left in the hunts. You know, somebody's farming beehive chips at the same time. That's brilliant. Roasting bees. Good old FF11 pastime. Dacron. Stallone was holding the fort over here. Maybe I should double check. Oh, Malakia's over here doing that. Okay, cool. Come on. Oh, for your ex's knife? Is that what you're saying? The loot pool? Yeah, it's like what? You make like 1 or 2K? Sometimes. Yeah. It kind of stinks that, yeah. Only the dagger is worth anything, too. You're basically just... I think the numbers are like... You have like a 15% chance of a weapon... Or is it like a 15% chance that the slot for the weapon is there, and then you can have one of 3? It might be less than that. It might be like 7%. Yeah, 10K. Yeah. It's been a while since I've done it, but absolutely, that's how it felt. I'm gonna burn this Mandragora alive. See you later, little pal. I mean, what? You know what? One thing I do appreciate about this event is there's sort of like some amount of value to be had that players are learning about what mob IDs are. Like, this event is weirdly like single-handedly teaching some amount of people about mob IDs and how they function. Yeah, I mean, you'd hope so, right? For Leaping Lizzie. That I would say that would probably be one of the other, things. But, that's even still, like, kind of a small part of the player base who would have had to interact with that, comparatively. And that is sort of like an opt-in thing. Like, I don't think you could finish this entire event without having somebody in your party going, oh, mob ID this, or oh, mob ID that, and you have to go, oh, what are they talking about? Or how does that pertain to this situation? You know, getting people asking questions, being part of groups where that's a thing. I don't know how high that number is. I'm just saying, like, it's probably a decent percentage of people who are participating are kind of... Yeah, right. I mean, it's one of those things, like, we may even be what's the word I'm looking for here? We may even be misinterpreting how many people are even using HXUI. You know, we've got only 1,600 people online right now. There was like 24 earlier, but like, you know, how many thousands of people play this game every day? You know, some amount of them don't even use like HXUI and might like think to because of this event. All I'm saying is there's a chance that we're building some coding literacy through this. If it's if it's a small percent, it's still 8%. Did this person move? Alpha. Oh. You know what, actually? I thought I recognized this dude's name somewhere. I think I've camped against this guy camping, Alkies. There's a larger than you'd expect subset players don't even use add-ons at all. Yes, exactly. Right. Right, it's similar to like, and I you know, I don't know how many Magic players we got in chat tonight. But I always compare things to Magic the Gathering, and like they used to say like kitchen table Magic players are for a period of time by and large the largest subset of Magic players. Like people that don't even engage with secret layers and all this other stuff that's happening. And it's like we don't realize, because a lot of us, especially as an endgamer, I get very involved into like what's going on in the endgame scene, and sometimes we'll lose sight of like what the average person who just literally like booted this thing up a few weeks ago, or people that played in back in 2000 whatever and haven't been keeping up with the scene. Like there's a large number of players out there who they literally just turned the thing on. So yeah, Trish, I am at the home stretch for the anniversary quest, and Tom Tit Tat. I've been here for an hour and change, and Tom Tit Tat has not spawned. Ah! This way, he says, I'm following you, Vac. You seem to know your stuff. Okay, over by the, You've become less and less interested? Dude, it's fun to knock out a couple of hunts. I would say it's up, don't kill. It's up, it's up, it's up. I would say just to kick back, do a couple of hunts, maybe get into a group like I'm doing for these. This is literally one of the hardest ones I've done so far. Hardest meaning time investment. I like it. I like kicking back, doing a couple hunts and logging out. Granted, because I have very limited stream time lately, I've been trying to blitz through it. So I would say that may be coloring your perception. I'm like hammering it out. So Tommy T, we found Tommy T. I'm gonna Dia his little tiny face. Evisceration? He used evisceration on Tom Titat? Did he need to make sure it was dead? Literally gutted it. Literally gutted. All right, well, we win. But at what cost? You guys can have it all. Oh. The kill counted, yeah. All right, Trish. Yeah, no, we're probably I'm not gonna guarantee anything, but we're probably about 20 minutes remaining in the stream. Hopefully, like 3 more hunts, and then I'm done. I'm done. I get my 5 satchel slots, baby. And worst case scenario, you do 1 hunt, you get the anniversary ring. So, you know, up to you. 5 satchel slots, to me, I am at a point in the game where it is crucial. But last year is very similar in that regard. You can just do 1, you can get your ring, you can bop out, doesn't matter. Oh man, I hope he didn't flee into that wall. How's Cashew's journey been going? I've been on a break from Cashew. Basically, between my move and then the anniversary event, I just haven't had a chance to go back. But I would say likely next stream, which will be either tomorrow or Saturday, will be a Cashew stream. He's what, level 30? He's level 30 something. Die to something cool and not caterpillars? All right, bro. Pinky swear. I pinky promised. I'll die to like tigers or some shit. "16 goblins chasing after me, tossing bombs, explosions in the distance. Cashew croaks one final breath as he reaches the zone line for Kazam." Retro achievements with hardcore. So here's my take on that, and I think this is probably the deal breaker. Is you can't just make a new hardcore character if your 3 character slots are filled. So like in my case, if Cashew doesn't like, are there any that associate with hardcore? Because here's the thing: is like, if Cashew dies, I can't get those achievements because I'm not deleting a level 100 craft character. You know, it's not like a normal video game where you can just like, you know, hit reset, you know, on your save. So I'm holding out hope. I think that some elements of the hardcore costume are lock styles I want in the future. So, and you know, hopefully, as you said earlier, like hopefully you can send them come rebase. But really, I just want to say I did it. I want to get a 75. Imagine, okay, what do the hardcore freaking what's it, the body piece, the all 75's hardcore body piece, like what do those players even do when they play this game now? Tartarus plate mail, like what do they do with their time? Because like I imagine you would think, okay, I just won't die again. I won't die forever. Start a second character and do it again. Oh my. But like, okay, but seriously, do you just park that character and not touch it until Tau and then hope for like new hardcore rewards with the 3 last jobs? 3 more jobs? Or do you and then play a second character on your account and like you actually take that to endgame stuff? Or do you just like play the game but don't die? You just don't die. You just permanently equip your warp ring because you have it. And any sticky situation you get into, you warp. Like, what do you do? That's gotta be like such a choice. All right. Needs to be far better rewards. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. You just it's an achievement. I don't know why you would give rewards that do anything. It's got to be cosmetic. Because the only thing left at that point is to show off. A damn statue in the middle of Juno. Now, okay, that's the kind of thing I could get behind. You get immortalized. In the Horizon server. I'm for that. I'm for something like that. All right, I'm not gonna check the next puzzle yet. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break here, chat, and then we are going to knock out the remaining handful of clues. All the ones that could possibly take a question mark amount of time are done. There's no more random. It's all a matter of what zone my clue is in, what mobs I'm fighting, and how long they take to kill from here on out. So it's no longer up to chance. So I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, and we're going to finish off this run, get our satchel slots, and call it there. All right? So, yeah, I'll be back in just a couple.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
Didn't register your guess. Might have been just too soon or just too late. There's like an unavoidable amount of like miniature lag for stream avatars for that particular minigame, and I've been trying to kind of like minimize it. Anyway, just haven't had much luck getting it perfect. Beneath cold stone where candles fade, we drift through halls of bone and name. No breath we draw, no rest we keep. What whispers walk by those who sleep? Okay, I knew this was some kind of undead. Entrance number 7 in Battaglia Downs. This baseline is pretty dope. All right. So we'll go to upper, we'll take a chocobo out, we'll go to entrance 7. And we're going to be fighting Utuku. I'll stick to red mage / black mage. I don't think these are these are like level like 50 something max. Maybe 60. You guys want to hear something funny? I was talking to my brother, who pops in here every once in a while, Shiggity Gaming, and he was like, yeah, you know, him and his wife, he's like, yeah, sometimes we'll watch you on the big TV while we're gaming or whatever, and he's like, I've been meaning to ask you something, and I was like, okay, what is that? He goes, what are NMs? He's like, I always hear you saying NMs and then NMs, NMs, NMs. He's like, but I haven't been able to ask you what those are. Oh, I have to go through Bosedian Glacier? That sucks. Alright, time to warp. He's like, I hear you say that like dozens of times a day. I'm just like, oh, well, yeah, okay, it's a pretty easy explanation. It just means notorious monster. It's like the leveled up version of the monsters you fight. Sometimes you get like a special version of them, and that's notorious. And he's like, oh, okay. This isn't too bad of a run. Anytime you go to Bosedian, you start like, oh, this again, but alright, maybe it's more annoying than I was thinking of Rogemont, actually. This is kind of obnoxious. Oh well. Take some time to fix my inventory. Whoa, holy cornets! Is Bastok in first or second? Those might be worth some money. Bastok's in third. Those cornets might be worth a pretty penny. Like a K. I might have like 6K gil in my inventory, for all I know. Yeah, okay. I know where I'm going. Yeah, so probably saying earlier, probably tomorrow or Saturday. I'm looking at like Saturday for Cashew stream. I think what I'll do is I'll take tomorrow and the free time I do have, I will maybe work on some stream avatars stuff I've been meaning to do. Yeah, I'm gonna make something cool. That's what we'll do. Come next stream, come Cashew stream. I'll have something nice to add to the stream. I think I've got a couple of things I've been wanting to get to. Two-leaf Mandibud can go. Four-leaf Mandibud can go. Is my chat working? Hello, everybody awake? Oh, I never bothered looking up. Is that game Kinetica on Nintendo Wii? I think for sure. I think I played it on the Wii, man. No, it never released on the Wii. What did I play that on? I swear to you, I played this video game. $2016 on the PS4. Oh, interesting. Huh. Guess that's that then. Sometimes, you know, you remember a game being on a different system. And this is one of those times. I still wonder to myself if the Wii was any good. And don't get me wrong. It was a great system. But was it a great system? All right, bedtime. All right, dude. Catch you later. Yeah, it'll be Saturday. Yeah. That's the plan. I decided about 15 minutes ago. I have a lot of fond memories of playing on the Wii. I think it's really like... I think it brought a lot to gaming. But I can't think of games that are stand out that I really think like, yeah, that game was freaking excellent. Except for maybe like Twilight Princess, but that had a dual release on the GameCube anyway. All right, we're looking for Utuku. I don't know where I am because my chat thing is blocking the view. How many people are online right now? I just checked like 10 minutes ago. It was like 1,600. To be fair, it's 1:30 in the morning for me. So, less than usual? Oh, geez. What? Where is this? Oh, I see. I didn't quite get there yet. Any of this aggro's? No. Should be good. Yeah, level 53 mobs. Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna be good. Red mage / black mage, I'll be all right. Let me look here. I'll look for you. So 58 all. 1538. Oh. Oh, they're warping. They don't even care to respond. That's cool. I mean, you know, communication sent. Like they definitely communicated what they were thinking. So, or communication received, I should say. I guess let's buff up. Doesn't really matter. Melee red mage. There's absolutely no way these buffs last. Like, mobs are gonna respawn like 5 minutes after these buffs are already well worn. Whatever. Oh, no, never mind. There's a new Tuki right there. Oh, please be the one, bro. Oh, shoot. I should have silenced. I should have put up Blink. I should have done anything. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Shock spikes. Oh, it is easy prey. Interesting. Okay. Didn't expect all that. Is Horizon XI still alive and well? Asked Dan. Yes, very much so. We had 1,400 players online earlier today when somebody was asking for the search. There's 1,500 online right now, late at night. I'm currently doing the 3rd anniversary quest. It's been a lot of fun running around the world, you know, hunting mobs. The rebase is almost done. That means Tau is right around the corner. So yeah. Horizon does not increase attack speed, no. I'm single wielding a dagger and I have haste on. And I have like Sonic Belt, right? So like this dagger's delay is only what is it, 179? I can't see through the 176. It's a low delay dagger. I have lots of haste gear. I've got the spell haste. Like things are coming up, Millhouse. Sweet, you played at launch and you're considering coming back? Any clue if you can get it to work on a Steam Deck? Not only can you get it to work on a Steam Deck, for sure, there are lots of resources out there to help you do so. There's like a couple of tech support threads in the official Discord. I personally know multiple people who play on their Steam Decks. So, highly recommend it. I have a ROG Ally. It's very similar to the Steam Deck. And I enjoy like doing things like fishing on it. Like it's really just a nice way to play the game, to be honest with you. in that form factor. What map pack? So this is called Hunting Maps. If you want this particular map pack, I have a whole guide to how to use it as a pivot and a download for it in my Discord. Under the I have a tutorials section in my Discord, and that is always linked down below in my YouTube videos. Otherwise, you can just Google hunting maps, and maybe you might find it. It's not super well known. Oh yeah, ego tripical. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, I mean, we're closer than ever to TOAU, so it's a it's a good time to come back because you can't possibly be waiting that long. Wait, why didn't I? Oh, there's one more. At least one more. Don't put me to sleep. Don't put me to sleep, dude. Okay. Please, bro. Yeah, dude, I see people like posting like pictures like, oh, finally got this working on my Steam Deck like all the time, so 100%. Curse! Holy water. In the name of the Papskew, I rebuke thy curse. There we go. All right, we are down to the wire. For all I know, that could have been the last hunt. I am very close to done. Very close to receiving my 5 satchel slots. And yeah, so we're like right there. If you're unaware of how this quest works, it basically starts in Kazam. And you get assigned a hunt, and you have to go. The hunts have all been sussed out, so you could just use the guide, but it gives you basically like the clue you see on the screen right now. Cornets, oh, they are going for a K. Let's go. And I'm done with the hardest ones, and by hard I mean like lengthy. So now it's just knocking out the remainders, and receiving my reward. think my inventory is better now. Still got some stuff I gotta, you know what? Let's actually do this. I think I have a beehive chip in here. Or 3 beehive chips? Yeah. I've been sitting on this like 3 beehive chips for so long. I keep going, yeah, I'll find a fire crystal and a freaking distilled water and take care of it. No big deal. And then I just leave it there. How long is this hut available for? Is limited time? No. So there have been 3 anniversary events that have been put into the game. And each one is up permanently. So they're all very long and involved and make you run all around Vanadil and do various things. And are not necessary for you to do, but if you do them, you get satchel slots and amongst other rewards. And they're all permanent. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I mean, they're pretty good about not making too many limited time event things. I still, for you guys, I promised you as a community that I would help get the Apkalu run running again. And it's still something I would like to see happen a second time. But with the rebase so close to done, which is a whole topic in and of itself, that is going to be put off for a little while longer, but yeah. I like it. I like the way they're balanced. Essentially, like the TLDR is you do a little bit of the events, you get like an EXP ring. You finish the event completely, you get satchel slots, right? So 2 very powerful things in Final Fantasy XI are EXP buffs and inventory space. So basically, you know, if you commit to doing the entire thing, like, you get the biggest reward. And then along the way is just like a series of cosmetics or like light teleport options. Pretty cool. I just saw the coral out in the wild. I'm pretty sure that's a reward from this, but I haven't received it yet. I should talk. You know what? First thing we'll do when we get back to Kazam is talk to the reward NPC and see if I got anything new. We've done probably 7, 8, 9 hunts since the last time I talked to the reward NPC. All right. I mean, hopefully this is one of the very last times. Am I still at it? I am still at it. I think I have like maybe 1 or 2 hunts left. I think. I should have tracked in some capacity, but I didn't. But we're about to hit 8 hours, so I think we've been at it for a good clip. I think it's come to an end though. All right, I'm gonna talk to the reward NPC first. See what we get. Oh, I got the coral. Yeah, look at that. I was just saying that. Alone I rest where water hides, a secret pool with glassy skin. No ripples warn, no echoes tell. What waits beneath, alone unseen? Zero rhymes scheme? Alright, we gotta fight oozes in Castle Oz. Yeah, I wish I would have checked the reward NPC earlier, because then I would know how many I have left. But I could have had that reward for a couple of hunts and didn't even know it. Basement pool in Castle Oz. Okay. Oh, is this the basement? Like if you drop down early? If you drop down at the what's it called? The one gate with the handles. Does that bring you there? Maybe. Brass door, right? Brass door. I don't know. We'll just get there. We'll be all right. It's not too hard to traverse Castle Oz. Kuzotes? No. I want to go to Oregano. Jeez, dude. Yeah, all right. And we're running. When I should just look up the rewards. I was gonna say when do you get the earring? It's like the Kazam earring. Oh, I thought there was a Kazam earring. Or was that a joke? I don't see the rewards. So the 23rd turn in would be the coral mount. So we're at least, okay, this is kind of dumb to say because I know it's more than this. We've turned in at least 23 hunts out of 30. But I didn't check it recently. So there's a chance we're just on like the 29th or 30th hunt, for all I know. I swear I saw a Kazam teleport earring. Was somebody just trolling? Chat, anybody see that? Am I imagining things? No clue. Thanks. Okay. Oh, I like how the anniversary page has a Kazam airship timer on it. That's dope. All right. I mean, this may be the last hunt. I may be at the like this is we're in cleanup right now. The stag beetle. This is the beetle they use to breed all the other beetles. Gross. Also, what are you doing out here? All right, I'm gonna try falling at the brass door. Part of me just thinks that that's the right answer to how to get to this bottom part. I and J. I and J. H. I. Oh. Ominous music. Wait, C. Wait a second. C is... C is not it. Whoop. I mean, I'd imagine falling here has got to bring you like to the basement. Whatever, I'm gonna just try it. Yeah. Hello, Conan. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Ah, yes, this looks like it. I think one of these is fake. No, never mind. Yes, actually. No, not that one. We should have been this one. Am I crazy? Huh. Oh. Oh. Another 18 minutes? Oh no! Oh no, no! Wait, that wasn't it. Hold on. Hold on, how do I get down there? How do I get over there? Look at the bot. That means everybody should be... Yeah, they are there. How do I get down to them? Sorry about the spinning, 1 second. Do I need to get to I? How do I get to I? D and F? Oh, I see. Yeah, second floor, then head north. I see it now. Oh man, that's annoying. Who are you and what are you camping? Figures could never be so easy. I'm just gonna escape, right? I don't want to accidentally escape my party because they're right underneath me. Sorry, chat. I'm going to be film moding here for a minute. I needed to see these players right here. And then I have 18 minutes to get to where they are for the next spawn if this one doesn't give it to me. Got it! That was awesome. Well, okay. That was a pleasant surprise. Please be done, bro. I just want it to be over. Want to go to bed? I want to finish watching Stranger Things Season 5, last episode. I only got like a half hour in last night and I passed out. Please no spoilers in chat. It's strange. Thanks. Castle Oz is down. It's strange. Yeah, there's things. Okay. If you're just tuning in for some reason, I'm at the tail end of the anniversary hunt. I have probably, at most, 2 hunts remaining, I'd say. Just from a pure random guess. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the last one and we're done. But, you know, because I haven't been counting, I will not know until I get to Kazam. I've got another pre-modern tournament on the 11th, by the way. I know for anybody who's interested in like Magic stuff, I did a tiny tournament report in the Magic the Gathering Discord channel. I'll probably do that again this time. But it's wild how popular pre-modern's been getting in the past few weeks since they moved to Magic Online. I love the format. I think it's cool. Cards are spiking in price, which is like always difficult, but you know, proxies exist. I haven't decided what deck I want to play though. I played white, blue, green Alurin at the last tournament and had an absolute blast. I love the deck to death. But I'm kind of wanting to play my black, green discard deck. It's just nasty. It's so mean. Like really mean. But I like playing it. I like playing Call of the Herd and putting a 3/3 elephant into play when I know my opponent's hand is like barren. It's like deal with my elephant or die. All right. Airbending flicker deck? No. You see, there was no such thing as airbending in Magic the Gathering in the year 2003. And that's what makes pre-modern great, is no amount of weird bullshit that Wizards prints will ever affect pre-modern. I love it. Yep. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Do we get another puzzle or no? Another hunt. What is it this time? Beyond the first worn arch you pass, I wait where older footsteps fade. Not the main road, but the next turn taken. What guards the castle's second way? What guards the castle's second way? Demons in Zaval! Oh no, chat. Do we do the demons in Zaval? Or do I go to bed? Oh no. What's the purpose of the riddles? It's an anniversary quest. It's a hunt. So the riddle tells you what mob to go hunt. And yeah, let's do it. I'm so close to the end. And 30 hunts finishes the quest. Oh my gosh. The EXP ring is, you just have to do one hunt and you get the EXP ring. If you do all the hunts, you get like a various rewards along the way. And then you get then you get 5 satchel slots at the very end of it all. But we're definitely going thief for this next one. These demons can be a little bit of a pain. Actually, I could go... What am I saying? I could go Red Mage Sub Nin. And we'll do Thief. I'll get a couple of fleas on my way there. There's a few rewards, so if you're curious, there's a cosmetic great sword called the Ophidian Sword. There is a coral mount So the way mounts work on Horizon is they are just skins for your chocobo. So you can ride around on a coral instead of a chocobo when you have a chocobo. I'm gonna need more silent oils, I think. Let's see. Beeswax. Slime oil. And then, of course, the EXP ring and the satchel slots are the final reward. Oh, and the Corrigan Beret. Is it here to stay for, or a limited time? It is all three of the anniversary quests are permanent. And to be honest with you, if you don't have like a level 75 job, you wouldn't be able to finish this anyway. So it's not super for newer players, but you could get an EXP ring if you tried, probably. But in terms of the final reward, you're definitely going to want like COP progress, and you're going to want like a 75 job. So that's the good thing about being permanent is whenever you get those things, you'll be able to have at it. All right, I gotta get to where the teleporters are in the south. What did it say? The southeast quadrant only. Yes, per riddle. That's pretty much the entire gist of it, with one small like nuance is the way it works is based upon mob ID. So if you don't know, like, the way Final Fantasy XI has always worked, but is, like, the way we do it, like, you know, in modern times, is pay attention to the mob IDs. So Evil Eye 0CF on my target bar, that's the mob's hex ID. So when you're assigned a riddle, and you're, like, that riddle pertains to some subgroup of mobs, and you have a specific mob ID that is associated to you that you have to go destroy. Make sense? I know, clear as mud. But basically, imagine my riddle led me right here. I might have to kill either Demon Pawn OD8, Demon Pawn ODA, or Demon Pawn OD9. But Demon Pawn ODC is too far. You know what I mean? So, so people have tracked down like the specific regions that the mob IDs spawn in for the different riddles, basically. In other words, you want to kill the right mob. It's not just the riddle brings you to a group of mobs. You need to kill the right mob within that group, which usually just means destroy them all. So. I've been here in a long time. I used to come out and farm here every once in a while, but I've heard lately the competition for farming here is way worse. It's a good farm. I like it. It really benefits the not only the skilled but the geared thief, and I like that. I hope I don't know whether intentional or not. I hope going forward Horizon incorporates like farms that are very good for like a well-geared thief. And I don't mean like from a biased perspective. I like playing thief a lot. But it makes sense at the same time because the treasure hunter job, you know, the better geared you are, maybe the better farm you have access to is like a cool aspect. It's like a cool thing. It worked out strangely. It worked out here really well. But I'm also biased and I like doing thief things. Level 64 Black Mage and you can't quite break a 1k flood. Darn, dude. Oh, geez. I don't even know if I know how to get to the... I'm used to here, which is where you farm. I don't go to the keep very often. Darn. I think... Okay, I got to get through to right there. So I see. Yeah, I can just go down and down and around. Okay, I think this is gonna get me there. It's weird, but yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I just sussed out, Xander. Yeah. Actually, that was surprisingly efficient for not knowing where I was going. There must have been some kind of like deep lore muscle memory going on, because I don't go to keep very often. Yeah, honestly, surprised myself on that one. Let's go. All right, once I get through this door, I'm going to shout, see if anybody else is... Well, the AF, you've done some things, just lock in. Yeah, I bet. I am, as you know, I'm not like a big like leveler, so I don't have a lot, you know, I don't do a lot of AF. Evil Eye. Now this part I do know. Granted, you can kind of see where to go on the minimap. Oh, flee in 20 seconds. Okay. Wait. Yeah, this is where I gotta go, right? This is gonna bring me up to the teleporters? Yeah. Should. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. One of these demon pawns is the correct one. Although I probably shouldn't risk. Southeast? Oh, never mind. It was over... Yeah, it was over there. Two warps? Okay. One. My friend, where are you in a rush to go? Life is fleeting. Savor the moment. Look, you hurried up just to wait. I-9. Oh, it's back too. Okay, never mind. It's not at the platform. It's gonna be once I warp. Why do you flee? Just to stop. You see? Come on, man. Is this a timer? This has got to be a timer. I don't come here very often. At least not this area. Come on, man. Come on, Jack. Give me the war. Thank you, bro. Oh yeah, this is a nostalgia boosting spot, ain't it? "2025 is old news. It's 2026 now." Ooh, yeah. Come on. Hit him! That was not the right demon. It was a Hook reference? Yeah, you said Rufio. But did they say 2025? That part I don't remember. Sneak attack in 1-0. Oh, let me TH this thing, because this is actually worth a little bit of gil. Hey, Beastman Seal, there's some gil right there. Okay, the Warlock and the Dark Knight? Okay, the value NM, or the value mobs. The 2 value mobs that spawn in this room. You want to see my Bloody Bolt set? Yeah, I can show it to you. So it's LA set int 30. It's pretty straightforward on the RX stuff, except for int, I use RK Belt in the waist, 2 Snow Rings, 2 Morion +1, and the hugest piece is the Bonnet +1. This piece is insanely good. I'm pretty happy with this set. I also have the Mithra feet for int +4. And as you can see, my foot slot is kind of messed up because I sold my Strider boots. So the int boots stayed on. I'm gonna cut the clue. We know where we're going. We're here. And H gather hide. I got too much crap on my screen right now, I feel like. But I'm pretty happy with that int set. I could squeeze in, you know, geez, very, very little. So there's only really like the neck piece. There's either the 2 int neck, or if you have it from the jailer, there's the 5 int neck. Would be probably better than PCA, but I don't like the 2 int, so I just keep the 10 rack. Oh, the body piece is also +3 int, and you could get 1 more if you had HQ, but I think the HQ was like 400k or something like that. Back piece, I don't remember. I don't think there's anything you can do there. Yeah, so whatever the intelligence torque is and the HQ body are really the only improvements I would make to that set. I'd be happy trading 5 int, but not 2 for 10 rack. What bolt do I got on? Sleepy bolt. Yeah, so the 2 money mobs are dead. So we gotta wait. It could be it could have been just killed. I doubt it. I bet you we were about halfway through. A little money rotation somebody's got going on over here. Now I've just got to compete for the mobs if people know the timers. Which kind of sucks, but... do what you got to do. Competition is thief, man. Risk and reward. Let's zoom in a little. Do I know Anunnaki? Yeah. They used to hang out on my earlier live streams. We've talked in game a few times. I think they were in my social LS for a long time too. like way back before we both got involved in Endgame. You cannot wait until they get Chocobo Racing / Racing working fully. I don't want to burst your bubble, man. That one's one we've talked about a number of times on the stream. It's one of the hardest things. Specifically raising. I actually don't know about racing. That may actually, I would say, it's actually pretty kind of likely that racing happens before raising. But I can't say for certain. Alright, I got a partner in crime here. Oh, wait, so you... Tom Neverwinter. Do you know about the packets? Racing I could see being very simple, and especially if you just want to do a custom implementation, I'm sure it's not, Oh, do you do retail captures for the retail capture Discord? You've done some packet captures, gotcha. Yeah, I don't imagine a custom implementation of racing would be that difficult, or even like, honestly, would probably be a good fun thing to do. Your garbage code is all over the place. Let's go. Now, in terms of tying it to a raised chocobo, I don't see that. That's going to be a while. Please don't tell me that they just ran through this part and now I'm waiting for the full spawn cycle. I mean, it's got to be at this point. We're already like... You think Atomos has all the packet data we need? Is just putting it together? Yeah, it's the black box aspect of it, right? That's, I think... No, it's actually a little bit more than that. The last time I looked at Zach Toogood's page on the subject. Ooh, got it. But yeah, I'm obviously would be happy to see Chocobo raising as part of the game, and like a reinterpretation of like the reward structure for it. I think like, or even the whole system in some ways. Like modern day, it's like it's weird because they released like quality of lives over the years. Through the various chocobo systems. But when it first came out, it was like you barely had the tools to make a chocobo that was as fast as a rental. And even then it was very difficult to do even that. I don't think you steal anything. Let me see. It's been a while. All right, let's get one of these bad boys on. So close, dude. Flea's down. All right, let's hop it back into the Mog House. Tom Neverwinter, do you know anything about the progress of pancration in terms of packets? I hadn't talked to anybody about that or looked into it myself, but the question did come up earlier in the stream, and I was actually curious if there's some reasonable amount of like information out there. Not your area, but you know it was being worked on a few months back. Oh, please don't crash. Okay. Okay, interesting. I mean, that's literally more information than I had earlier. I was like, you know what? I don't know anybody who's worked on that. By golly. A different colored chocobo for rental, 100%, or a different colored one to dig on. Yeah, that is one place that Eric has commented on the subject. You know, because we are in theory infinitely distant from ever having chocobo raising properly implemented. He did say that they could potentially do a custom thing at some point that just gives us like different chocobo skins or any of the various raised chocobo elements in some form or another. You know the royal chocobo is implemented now. Oh, the one mount, the royal chocobo mount. I forgot that even happened. I think I was on. I think I'd already taken my break from retail when that released, or I was close to it, maybe. Is it called the Noble Chocobo? Is that it? It's ringing a bell. I want to say Noble Chocobo. Yeah, they don't have a picture here. Noble Chocobo Companion? Ah! If you guys haven't seen this before, it's nice. Yeah, it's not showing a picture of it. Is it this red one? No, that can't be it. I'm just in the mounts page for retail. So many of them out there now. We're gonna get the goofiest, tiniest picture for this. There it is. Ah. Here you go, chat. It's got the chocobo armor on. Oh, this is impossible. It's got the chocobo armor on it. See the Taru? It's like a pink feathered chocobo with armored parts. Maybe have breeding allow you to unlock a cheaper rental if you spend a long amount of time doing it. I honestly like would love some sort of system 100%, even if it were custom. I had a funny thought of if we wanted to utilize something that's already in game. I know it's I believe it's in game in the rebase. It's so LSB has it. The do you guys remember when you would rent a chocobo and it would say would you deliver this thing for me? And they would give you a free chocobo if you promised to deliver their package or whatever. I thought it would be cool to tie, like, you know, a chocobo. Let's call it a skill. Let's just say the chocobo handling skill. I don't know. And you get, like, handling EXP based upon that quest. As part of, like, a holistic approach towards implementing, you know, some sort of, like, cool chocobo stuff, right? Because, you know, racing could never happen. We could just be playing on Horizon and it literally never happens. And, like, you know, that's not fun. There's lots of cool elements. You know, you can get like a boring like the chocobo with the ability bore, or you know, you could get the ones with the different features or the different colors. It's like, you know, some sort of cool, interesting, like holistic way. Like if you told me like once a day I can deliver a package on a chocobo, but I have to chocobo from Bastok to Juneau, I would say, okay, is that how I want to spend 20 minutes of my day? Okay, what is the reward? It's something chocobo related, or it's points towards something chocobo related. You know what? I'll do that. And I'll spend my time playing the game, you know, running around on a stupid bird. Which is a lot of what this game is like, how do you want to spend your time playing it? Okay, like I'm doing right now. You want to spend your time running to Kazam and then running out into the world and fighting something? Well, hey, you do that long enough. You do this one very specific style of gameplay long enough, you get 5 satchel slots at the end. Is that worth it to you? If so, yes, great. Yeah, so that's where kind of my mind's. I don't know if they're Eric. If you're out there and you're listening at 2:42 a.m., which I should be asleep. I should end the stream. If you're listening, put me on the committee to make the chocobo stuff happen. All right, another chance at glory, chat. Are we done or no? Chocobo dinging right now is kind of meh. If you don't like it as it is, I don't think you'll ever like it. I personally very much enjoy it, but my problem is I'm level 100, so there's not much incentive for me to go out daily and dig. Yeah. Very hard to get elemental ore with all the players. Yeah, it is. It is difficult. That is true. Agree. That was the last one. Yes. Yes. You thought Horizon was max 75? Chocobo digging goes to 100. Like any other craft. We're done, chat. I thought it might have been the last one. It brought us to Castles of Al for the final test. Ah, wait, what? No, give me my... It's not fixed, is it? I have to get the ring to get my satchel slots. Alright, whatever, dude. I've got 2 charges on my OG anniversary ring sent to my D-box. Freaking 3 years ago. During the first anniversary. I'll go out, I'll go blow those charges. Hookers and booze. And then come back and get my ring. I could just chuck it, man. I could just throw it in the garbage. Do I want my 6,000 EXP? Actually, yes, merits. Thank you. All right, well, GG's. It's time for me to go finish Stranger Things. I'll probably pass out before I even get another half hour into that. Yeah, good stream, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. It's late. I'm tired. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out, YouTube. Oh, hit that like button on your way out. Hit the like button. And if you want to stay in touch outside of stream hours, there's always the Discord link down below. I'll see you in the next one Saturday. All right. Hardcore Cashew. Peace out.